You thought you were done. Oh, no, no. Actually, I forgot. I had a few pieces of sushi left over from my bento, so that's what I had as a snack. And then hopefully this freshly doctored shortcut will unlock Nightmare for Resurrection of Evil, the expansion pack to Doom 3. It has a gravity gun in it. Remember, the gravity gun kind of always tanked the frame rate, so it'll be interesting to see how it works now. Is the stutter Burt transition still around? It is. The difference is my streaming setup is not the same. It would stutter because it overloaded the encoder such as I had it at the time. But, huh. Interesting. Okay, good, it worked. Yeah, no, it's not Doom 3. It's been changed. The guns are way different. You have a shoulder flashlight. I do have a nostalgia for like retail Doom 3 because it was a different game back then. But this isn't bad. This, I think, has kind of been tweaked to be a more audience friendly, like a. I think it's been nudged towards what people might expect of a game called Doom.
Dr. McNeil, they're close.
Oh yeah, forgot it.
Red team, we're showing your position less than 100 meters from the city.
Jennifer Hale in a skin-tight cyber suit.
Any ancient civ development in that area.
I think they're up to something they just don't want us to know about. Some things never change around here.
Look at that classic flashlight.
There's some sort of chamber beyond this wall. Point, we need a charge here. Roger that, on my way. Okay, back it up.
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna read Dank. I'll be right back.
Someone didn't want this place to be found. Dr. McNeil, are you seeing this? We have reached target and are now preparing to secure.
We're having trouble with your transmission. I need that stream brought back online now. Damn it.
Humana. She really does have like proper pasty skin though. Or like a dweeby science dork.
Do you hear that sound?
I also like how he had to wait until the expansion to have... Like, I think the only woman in Doom 3 was the one that died to create the Lost Soul. Is that supposed to be the same guy? Is that the Doom Marine? I don't think so. A different guy, right? Forgot about the, like, heart grenade. What is that all about? Shit. Yeah, Logan, I agree. I mean, it's not the most progressive map design. I don't think... Look at this stupid... Yeah, I think you play as a separate Marine in Resurrection of Evil, right? Hello, Slutty Gandalf. Man, incredible name.
What's going on down there?
Wow. Yeah. When Pee Pee Poo Poo Monster says you got a great name, you know it's a good one. So wait, what button pulls that back out? Can I bind that? I don't remember what this does specifically. Oh, maybe it's the artifact instead of the soul cube. Didn't we finish this game? We did. This is the expansion. Resurrection of Evil. Evil's resurrecting. Okay, it's the cube. Ow! Is that a heart? Looks like it. Yeah, the lost souls look more like lost souls.
What is your location?
The lost souls look like lost souls. No! Come back! Fuck. Oh, that's how we're gonna do this. Okay.
Nancy Marie, you need to make your way to the surface with that artifact.
Make my way to the surface with this artifact. All right. But yes, the Doom journey continues. Still pretty dank. This is still a pretty dank game. I don't think it quite hits the dankness levels of some of the other games we played today, but I think still pretty fitting game for April 20th. Ugh. Never played this expansion. Yeah, the shotgun's still around. There's a super shotgun now. At least there will be. I don't know if this expansion came out for console. Yeah, they're already like spawning multiple enemies at once. I thought they did a decent job trying to drag the Doom 3 experience back to what people usually associated with Doom in terms of like enemy counts and level types. But they kind of did that with the original Doom 3 this time around. Oh, it did. It did release on Xbox. That's really interesting. Wonder how it did. Nice. Get wrecked, idiot. Boom. Yeah, there's a, pretty sure there's an achievement for reflecting shots in the expansion. I'm gonna
Hit me with a fireball.
have to do some research here.
Throw it right back at him. You're not gonna get far with that pistol. Take this grabber. It's more useful than you think.
Me being a video game man. God, that sound. R button drops to the floor. Cool. I think I want to bind the grabber. I think that's the thing I do want to do. Oh, it takes the place of melee? You have to hit it twice, though? Wait. Oh, it goes back to whatever was there last time? Okay. All right. It's now Gary's mod. You know it. See your Helltime Hunter, Zerk Hunter, 8 ROE, Maledict Boss. "20 enemies with projectiles launched from the grabber." Okay. Oh, and then yeah, use the artifact with Berserk to punch out 20 enemies. Those are really the only two in ROE, aka this campaign, that have to be done with a thing. Accomplished with an achievable. What? go in the microwave door? No? We don't go down? Oh. Yes, of course. We have physics now. Oh, I'm running out of ammo. I wonder if Resurrection of Evil has been doused in ammo like the Diablo Doom 3 campaign was. Keep saving. Yeah. I thought I heard a warp in. Identified skull somewhere. Where the hell are they? Where the hell are they? Where are the skulls? Okay. Half-Life 2 really started something with the gravity gun thing. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was kind of interesting that almost beat for beat, Doom 3 and then its expansion pack kind of lift the major mechanics introduced in Half-Life 1 and 2, or the major, like, design bits. Oh, tricky. Tricky with the low skull. Low and outside with the skull. Flaming, shrieking skull. Dude. No! Oh! Like, it's just nightmare bait. Yeah! Fuck. Oh, right, wait. What? Fuck! So I guess if I grab one, I was thinking like that might be, oh, I think you can grab and shoot these guys. Yeah, and it kills them. Okay. I don't know if there's a cooldown on being able to grab and throw something, because it sure did seem like I couldn't grab the fireball they were trying to get, you know, wing at me. Am I wearing velvet? Oh, yes, I am. I'm wearing a velvet bodysuit, head to toe, voluptuous velour. Fuck! I think they're behind me. Where this? Oh, there you are. Yep. Okay. All right. Nice. Good opportunity for ragdolls. That imp was positively delighted to be in Doom. Right. Moving on. Yeah, I wonder, I wonder how much they're going to squeeze you on ammo just because you have the gravity gun. Does my blow-up doll come with a matching velvet suit? Anything can happen for the right amount of money. We can move mountains if you need to move them. Sign on the invoice, and miracles can occur.
UAC has no idea what they're up against. They sent us here to die like the others. It killed everyone before we even knew what happened. We couldn't even see it. It moves so fast. No, I won't go back. No, it's still there.
He won't go back. He ain't going back.
Union Aerospace is proud to unveil its latest tool to help make safer worlds for everyone. Building on field-based experiments in the Delta Labs and the energy production capabilities of the Enpro lab, the prototype ionized plasma levitator was designed to transport hazardous materials without physical contact. By creating a controlled, electromagnetically charged plasma stream, the IPL unit is able to act upon physical objects of light density and transport them between short distances. Initial tests have shown that the IPL is also able to...
I don't know, every time I hit that button, it switches to fists first. I have to hit it again to switch it to,
new potential energy sources.
the grabby gun.
Uses for this technology would include heavy lifting.
Grabbing it makes it catch on fire. Very strange.
Thereby making low-gravity docking procedures much safer for pilots. For more information, contact the UAC's Advanced Department.
Maybe I keep switching? I don't know. I'm whispering in this corner. It's a particularly haunted corner. It does kind of sound like... Is it the same lore guy from Mass Effect? Man. I want to play Mass Effect just to hear the Codex man read everything to me again. With that music in the background? So futuristic and inquisitive. Scholastic, even?
You attract them.
Oh, there we go.
Audio log from Marcus Tanner. Team coordinator. NCA artifacts in what must have been their original state.
That's really annoying. Wait, I don't think I got it. Do I? Yeah, there's something really screwy about when you're allowed to grab something with the grabber. I think there's a cooldown. Like after you shoot something, there's like a gap of time where you're not allowed to grab something again. Yeah, there is something magical about that first Mass Effect. It had such a great tone. I don't know. That's the best way I can put it. It knew what it was, but it didn't try to be more than it was. Whereas almost immediately it did try to be... Well, I guess 2 was alright too. 2 was like the late 80s edgification of what would be a fun, like, late 70s sci-fi romp. It was the James Cameronification. Which is still cool, just like different vibe. And 3 was like the the Brett Ratner Mass Effect. Yeah, that's who it was. Remember Brett Ratner? Yeah, I thought that, like the little gun says, it's recharging. Mostly just like, oops. staring at the screen. Anything else back here? Oh, right. Ready to- I love cool lighting gimmicks like that. Amazing new butthole. Whoa. A half knight? You can teleport? Check out this move, Doom Marine. Ha 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 hoo ha! Get a load of this! Oh, okay. I guess I gotta grab the little glorps that the turrets shoot out. Damn it. I can't, like, whenever I'm moving with it, it kind of lags behind, so I can't tell what the trajectory is gonna be. At least the warp effect doesn't just completely wreck the frame rate like it usually does. Or did. Got a dingle, but it didn't play here. Tragic. Just ready for more fights, though. Go, you are, demon son of a bitch!
Listen carefully.
Oh yeah, your hands are all fucked up.
First time we're facing this, but I need more information. The artifacts recovered is obviously capable of incredible power. May also be the source of this invasion. Do whatever it takes to get the artifacts needed. I'll try to contact the others. Out.
Oh yeah, it activates demon time. Did that open this door? I guess it just charges up after a while? Oh no. Wow, it sure would be great to have demon time. You ready for more demo disc? Good. Good. Well, I mean, I'll say this. It did really well in views, and as far as I know, people are usually pretty cool with doing things that get views. Did I lock myself? Can I, like, recharge my heart? Yeah, you have to point it at like corpses and it slurps them up. Oh, I remember now. Okay. forgot. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think this is... Those little icons in the lower right. Marcel in the initial history and try to call it this level.
Help! Someone please! No! No!
You okay? Who even was that? Who said that? Perfect. Yeah, it's so weird to play this game running so smoothly. There's a weird value now to not giving enemies because you can give them the slurp. Oh, does it have to be like... I guess it has to be like an NPC. I thought you could slurp up enemy corpses. Huh. What do you know? Always learning. Where was the ceremonial disc destroying? Maybe we're not done with it. Maybe we're not done with it. Yeah, I don't know. I just left that for Bruce if he wanted to do it. Wait, which achievement did I get? Oh, is the Helltime Hunter? Okay. Doom Dark Ages? Yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm quite excited. I think it'll be good. Go! Need a CPU throttler for the pure Doom 3 experience? Yeah. Frame limiter to 20 FPS. Whoa. Dude. The perfect duck. You really got to throw it at their feet. I love ducking that stuff. No, I don't think this game has DLSS, Lucas. I don't think it... Maybe it has resolution scaling somewhere? Fuck! I could just shoot them, but I need to get the achievement. Yeah, I gotta dodge, duck, and dive, and dip. Shockingly difficult to aim around the big fireball you're holding. Fuck! Shockingly difficult to actually grab them out of the air, too. I forgot to dodge. Yeah, I played Tempest Rising for like an hour yesterday. Pretty cool. I ran too far. The fireballs in the dark seem so real and terrifying when you were 10. Yeah, a lot of people report like getting really freaked out by Doom. Whether it's like Doom 3 or Doom 1, Doom 2. Everyone gets like, I guess the presentation of it really gets to kids. Which is pretty awesome. Any Dark Ages to freak out America's youth all over again. Dingle! Again, didn't play here. There it is. Okay, we got that one. I guess the next one is just the Berserk one. I thought there was one for like getting X number of kills while under slow-mo. Hold on a minute. Doing a little research here. Research. Yeah, 5 enemies at once while in hell time. So I just need to find it, and then, yeah, Berserk. Hell time. Hell time. How great is that? Hell time. I guess, can I slurp him from the door? I can't remember what happens when they have that little, like, fuzzy stuff around them. I think that means that they can be slurped. Soul slurped. Yeah, one fall. Yeah, hell time on Easter of all days? That's right. You heard me. More really cool vents and pipes. Okay, now I have a hell time charge. Got it. Oh. So this? Oh. Code Red Mountain Slurp. It's what's constantly pumping through Doom Guy's helmet. Well, there's 3 enemies here. Maybe I can make a run for it. Activate Hell Time and see if I can gun these fools down. One more enemy. Oh, there he was. Okay, hold on. That still might work. Whoa. Yo, I heard the dingle from across the room. But again, our game bar can't figure it out on my computer. All right, too slow. Those points are mine now, Pops. Sorry. You snooze, you lose. All time is what Jesus used to get out of the cave? Yeah. He slowed down time and ran super fast, then rolled the rock back in the way. Get it. Oh, power. Oh. I got a critical mass of shotgun shells, maybe. There we go. Ugh. Just such a great all-purpose tool now. Took a chunk out of me though. Save. Yeah, what could Jesus do if he had a shotgun? Shouldn't we find out? We owe it to ourselves to clone Jesus and give him a shotgun! Here, Jesus, take a shotgun. See how it feels in your hands. Isn't that nice? Shit! Shit ass. I don't know if it's safer to use the grabby gun or to just shoot them. Because it's not like very fast to shoot them either. Fuck! God! It's mostly just not knowing where they're gonna spawn. Duck with muscles has redeemed a gamer stretch though. That's a good idea. I'm gonna get up and do some lunges. Kind of like I did before. Ugh. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, my hips are real tight. Yeah, Dawn Mess. Last of Us Part 2 is going well. Yeah. I'm sure the internet's handling it in stride. Is it like, I'm gonna guess it's even less subtle? I don't know. It seemed like I don't know, I've of course voiced my opinions about Last of Us 2 quite a bit. It wouldn't surprise me if they felt the need to exacerbate Joel's situation in season 2 of like being combative with Ellie and possessive and sad. That stretch was really nice though. That was needed, thank you. I didn't realize how shrimped up I was getting.
Marine, come in. Come in, Marine. Good. Dr. Cloud just contacted me, and he may be able to help. He has the recently discovered tablet ready for translation. He's missing an important section known as the primitive. It's a type of cipher key. We found the primitive years ago, but didn't understand.
Just play more Kingpin? I can play more Kingpin. It might take a minute though.
And take it to Dr. Cloud in the Eros labs. A tablet may be the key to understanding some of this. You're out.
Got a lot of Doom games to get through in the near future. But yeah, Kingpin's really interesting. I feel like there's going to be a lot of quirk to that game. Almost like a prototype Bethesda game. Kind of. How it tries to do environment sim and then you get just a bunch of weirdness of like bafflingly strange human conversations and stuff. Also, yeah, I do like the kind of like the questy format of it. I'm not so sure about the combat. Combat itself seems pretty tedious and crappy. Like, almost the point of the game is to avoid combat. progress without having to be in combat. Vibes for Kingpin were fully scoped in. Yeah, the soundtrack was awesome. The fact that it has like a yes and a no button is really cool. Well before, like, I guess Red Dead? Precursor to Rogue Warrior with the profanity. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it kind of made me blush, like I said, when I was younger playing it. I was like, I don't think I can listen to all these swears. But I think even on top of that, I did find it personally tacky, just how try-hard the script was. Now, it's like fully campy and super enjoyable. It was not as easy to have fun with that kind of thing in the era when that was like... there was concern about edgy gaming media and stuff like that. Also, like, I think like West Coast hip hop had led to this weird white infatuation with like black street crime. Oh. So it seemed like a weird tourism game. Trying to recreate how hard street life is. Okay, I am absorbing it. Okay, it's just I'm so fast. Yeah, it's perfect now. It's so perfect now. Fucking hell, I was paralyzed. Is the cutscene slowed down? It seems like it, yeah. It really is. I guess I thought those skulls were going to be behind me as soon as I came out of the cutscene. Those enemies? I don't know what it is either, but I feel like these maps just run better than Doom 3 campaign maps. Like the frame rates are just a little bit higher, a little snappier. I think they might be smaller. Or the texture pools might be smaller. Found a way to maybe efficientize. Yeah, 1 HP is all I need, baby. It's interesting not having the cube. Then you really are like, you can only take like 1 or 2 glancing hits. Oops. It's gonna make the military dudes rough. Oh, he's giggling. He's having a giggle. If there was, I don't think there was a key in the other ones. Yeah, there was like the very first one, but I'm pretty sure I don't think it's gonna work for this one. Let's see. Yeah, all right. There's got to be a PDA around here somewhere, probably. More. feel like it means less than usual though, because I can't even carry more than 25 health. Or long. Here we go. Little top up. Look at that. Total Recall ass scanner. I love it. Like it's just there for that, just to show off that shader that one time.
Who's there?
You love it.
No! Get away!
Ah.
Stay back! I don't get it! Don't get too close. I'm not okay. No, keep away.
If there's anything in this room I can bonk him with. Down he goes. Hello, Harry Not Potter. I could have seen the demons through the wall again. Oh well. I like how it's just imps except they throw blue. Just for variety's sake. I already forgot the number. 769. 769. I'm blue, baba dee da die. Alright, got me a PDA. Yeah, Doom is a game about Easter. All about a pet rabbit. Sweet Daisy. I don't... Oh yeah, there was like, I think it was Doom 2. No, I think at the end of Doom 1. I don't remember when they bring up Daisy. Slurping up the bodies. Sucking up to the emails. 428. Doom 1? It was Doom 1? Alright. Pretty early then. So Doom 1 established that he punched his commanding officer, and also that he had a pet bunny that he's avenging. These are offices? We'll have to come up here every day. Hey, Strum Theory. Thanks for gifting a sub. Happy Weeds Day to you. Happy Weeds Day to everybody. Hope you had a recuperative, relaxing, satisfying, engaging, interesting, or entertaining day. Okay, we got to put in some points on Super Turbo Turkey Puncher. Got to put up some scores. Crohn's the Bowelbarian. Immaculate name. Strum Theory. And a fantastic gift. Alright, I think I need 25k. We're almost there. I played Turbo Overdrive. Yeah, that's the shooter, right? I finished that game. That game was awesome. Dev has a new game out, right? Almost there. Yeah, so good, right? Oops.
Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
I beat Macaw 45's Waterworld. I can get 25k in Super Turbo Turkey Puncher. Is this the demastered version with the muzzle flash? No? I found a separate mod that adds a muzzle flash back in. Is there a demastered version? I mean, the BFA mod seems to do it as well. This is gaming. This is what it's like. This is how champions are made. You can kind of read the names on the move chart at the bottom too. Kevlar 796, thanks for the sub. Happy New Year. All right, we're halfway there. Yeah, Turd Burglar, what demastered version are you referring to? All in all, I'm pretty happy with a lot of the changes they made. Or accepting, I should say, of a lot of the changes they made. Yeah, the lack of muzzle flash is a real killer. And I don't understand why it's not even an option to revert back to original flashlight. Or even original weapon handling. I would like for that to be an option too. Maybe just like a... You can pick like the gun mechanics or physics you want. Original retail or BFG or panic button. Yeah. The melee with the flashlight was pretty satisfying actually. That animation, that bop, and then that like holds out for a while. And I thought the ragdolls played really well with that animation too. More reliable, oh, than the fists? Oh my god, guys. Got so many Doom games to play. Does something happen eventually? Yeah, eventually I'll get an achievement. I think. At 25,000. Unless I'm a fool. But game bar being game bar probably won't show up here. Wanted to... Oh no. Stop it. Oh my god, I was so worried it was gonna like time out or something. As my cursor was... Okay. Been woken up. Game bar is active. Yet again, I heard it across the house. But not here. There we go. Or 25k. You can get the original on GOG. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can get the original 2004 version and then like patch it up, which is what I've played that before. That's definitely really good. Big fan of that. Peak! Oh my god, 100 months. Hold on. I have to dedicate a song to you. New inventory. Oh, double shotgun. Boom. Oh, man. Makes sense to me, though. We've gone too long without butt rock. And if no one new was going to make it, then we got to go back to the classics. We got to dig Creed out of the grave, dust him off, throw him on a boat. But yeah, Peak, thank you very much. Yeah, the children yearn for it. How else are they going to process their emotions? Without some earnest rock. Bon Jovi's not around to tell people how to feel anymore. God, just liquefied. Feel like forever. But you still, like, you can still ace most things with just the normal shotgun. Kind of feels like the Doom 1 shotgun. Like there's only, it's kind of the normal shotgun is kind of a better all-purpose gun. Feels like forever. Oh shit. I don't think I saved in a while. We'll hear shuffling. Hey! Shit! Hoping Oblivion gets released tomorrow. Hope so too! Okay. I made the ladders a little less finicky, so that's nice. I would just be, I don't expect that people will like, be like, oh, Oblivion's not very good. Especially if the remake is solid. If they can take the edge off of some of the shittier parts about actually playing that game, I think a lot of the magic will keep. But I do wonder if people will keep revising their estimation of Blizzard downward a bit. Going back to that game now after a lot of other much more elegant open world games. Yeah, oh, if only it could be somehow more buggy. Is that just because it's like in case you fall off or something? How odd. Random crashes to keep you on your toes. So wait a minute. Where do they want me to go? 2 power cells to enable artifact storage filtration system. Okay. We got the one from the office. Shit. Whoa. Fuck? Oh, there must be barrels behind me. Sure are. Okay. I had 2 of them.
Attention. Filtration.
All them relics in there.
Contaminants detected. Commencing storage containment filtration. Storage containment filtration complete.
I do kind of like how this light is sort of pulsing on and off versus just like a hard flicker.
Have a great day.
Oh, shit. You don't think the remake will be substantial? I could see that. I guess we'll see. It's hard for me to imagine that you can just like, I don't know, you were mentioning like peak the game potentially just using Unreal for graphics, but using creation for like game simulation. I don't know that you could just bolt in Unreal Engine to another much older game like that. Maybe? Hard for me to imagine, especially like an older Bethesda engine being that interoperable. I feel like you'd have to remake all of it in Unreal. But like that probably wouldn't be that hard to do. I mean, there are port houses that like are specifically do that. That's what happened with Dead Space, right? Pretty much. I know that like Oblivion's a little more complicated of a game, probably. I'm back here. Trying to remake it all is what'll kill the fun people get out of the game. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. That's what I'm really curious about. You have to remake like all the weird AI systems and stuff. Will it still be as quirky and bizarre? Yeah, if they incidentally fix everything.
I feel fairly confident that once we get the missing tablet fragment, we'll confirm our belief that somehow
I mean, that was kind of what it felt like with Starfield, although that was just kind of a lack of gameplay ambition. Nothing broke because there was nothing to break. They only ever put in the bare bones of what they'd already done in other games. You heard of the High Elves? On April 20, brother. We're all High Elves today, brother. Nice. Nice, good one. Although we're in the twilight minutes of April 20th, I think. Hopefully you've reflected on the nature of being dank. You've savored life. Maybe had a nice bowl of cereal. Frozen Reese's Pieces or whatever is your indulgence.
Surge overloaded the generators. You're going to need to find
what
cells to get that lift working. From up here, we can make our way to the surface. Hurry!
Hooray! Are you wearing a velour tracksuit? Sort of. I'm wearing a velour bodysuit. It's all one piece. So I don't have to worry about the separation between pant and shirt. It's all one body sleeve. A lot done with one of those uses. Casim's colonoscopy. Let's see.
Audio log for Dr. Victor Carton, Science Officer. I feel fairly confident that once we get the missing tablet fragment, we'll confirm our belief that there is somehow a connection between what we're translating as hunters and the beacon that our excavation teams are searching for. Here, clearly, right.
can't hear that email at all. Definitely didn't hear any numbers in it though. Guess I gotta go in the butthole. Try to get up there. Hey, let me down. Or help me up. Oh, here we go.
Please, get me out of here. I can't open the door. Damn. Ah! Get back, damn it! Ah, no!
Well, you win some, you lose some. Turns out I'm not Ron Gibbons, the only one who can open this door. I'm gonna guess Ron Gibbons might also have the code to that locker. Where are you, Ron? We're all waiting for you, Ron. Maybe I have to go through the butthole to find Ron. Ron? Shit. Ugh! That was cool. Damn it. I don't know. I'm just always curious how that stuff will work out. I think people will be down just for the nostalgia trip, even if it doesn't hold up. I think just going back is enough for a while. Shit. Maybe this is when I need to use the heart. This is a pretty rough room. Where are the military mans? Where do they come from? Oh. Damn, okay. Give me Oblivion with a slightly more convenient inventory and menuing system and I'm sold. Yeah, and that should be really attainable. It should be. You got me too. I don't know if I'm gonna like spend more than 10 hours in there though. Oh, this is the other side of the door, right? There it is, 937. And also, I don't know, gonna be a Game Pass thing. Easy to say yes to a Game Pass thing. Actually, I thought... So now I've got Ron Gibbons. I'm Gibbonsed up. Do I go back this way? There's another door up here? Yeah, there we go. Oh, jeez. Leads in Blinky Town. Shit. No time to be cute. Oh shit! No! Oh my god. Ah! Yeah, Bethesda. Yeah, it's just a little Game Pass treat. Alright, damn it. Yeah, man, they're starting to do really good about spreading out a bunch of enemies. So that it's not just like 3 or 4 and then you're done. It's just like this long string of constantly trickling enemies. Your 90%, it's just an excuse for the existing dev team to learn how to use Unreal 5 for Elder Scrolls 6? I wouldn't think that a remaster would be done in-house at Bethesda. No, it got contracted out, right? Virtuos. I think if it were done in-house at Bethesda, it wouldn't be done. It would take like another 3 years. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of dudes. Yeah, there's no way Bethesda's making it. So it's just like, they just contracted another studio. Bethesda might be overseeing and they might like provide resources. Yeah, it's just like, we'll pay you X dollars to deliver a remake. Man. Well, it's getting late though, folks. I'm sorry to say it's getting late. It's been a wonderful Weeds day. It's been my absolute delight to share this gamer's day with you. I think I might need to hang it up for now. I will, however, be back tomorrow, probably in 2 shifts. Because I gotta squeeze out all the Doom time I can before I start my worldly travels. So, I'll have like an afternoon shift and then an evening shift, continuing to plug through Doom 3. And then I guess there's a Lost level after this. And then Doom RPG. The journey continues. I can clear this. We're going to spawn? You just gotta wait for it? Hopefully you all had a good Weeds day. Let's see here. Let me refresh. I think, yeah, Kingpin is like the biggest game I want to keep playing. iRobot was actually pretty fascinating. About 30 hours of dooming left outside of 2016 and Eternal. Oh, we can do it. We can get it. I'm surprised you added it all up. Here, let's revisit the graphic. Yeah, No Rest for the Living might be long. I don't think VFR is that long. Lost Levels, I don't think is that long. Ancient Gods. Well, Ancient Gods Part 1 it's going to be a spicy evening. I'll say that. Really, is if I can get through Ancient Gods Part 2, most of the pressure's off, even though Legacy of Rust and Sigil 2 would be quite cool. Also wanted to do myhouse.wad at some point. Probably won't take like a whole day or anything, but that's the idea. And then I need to do a little Googling and see if I can get Resurrection working. But that shouldn't be too hard. And then, yeah, definitely going to pick up Kingpin in the future. But, yes. Man, Doom is fun. This is fun. Streaming's great. Video games are cool. Oh, Hypa-Tricky. At the end of this week, Steph and I are headed to Arizona. We're going to Tiki Oasis, Arizona, a tiki convention in Arizona. Which mostly just means like lounging around a pool, listening to exotica music and sipping on cocktails. Which you know what? Turns out I'm okay with. Turns out I'm okay with that. It's not quite the environment for streaming though. I don't know, maybe I'll try something. Usually my imagination gets away with me. Usually it's like I enjoy the challenge of the setup and I enjoy the challenge of the execution more than the reality of doing it. You know? It's mostly when you're on the go, the streams are just subpar. They sound worse, they look worse. The environment's not as good. But who knows? We've got a lot of Doom to play, so you got to do what you got to do. How high did I get today? The edible kind of zoinked me out pretty hard for a while there. Thing is, I just get quiet, and that's not really interesting for a stream. So I always try to keep it in some kind of fun level. But I want to say like maybe a 6, whereas like 8 to 9 is when it's like physically uncomfortable. I never got out of my wits completely, but definitely got a little loopy. Yeah, you got to doom what you got to doom. Exactly. Well, thank you all for watching. Happy Weeds Day again. And I'll be back soon. So thanks for watching. Have a good night, everybody.
Fire in my soul, lifted by the sunshine. Twister, the hot spot.
Hello, everyone. Camera zoomed in. Zoot. It remembers Zoom now. Oh, I guess I don't think I ever turned it off. Never mind. How's everybody doing? I just got done doing a lot of house chores, doing laundry. I ate food, ate some leftovers, very responsible. Now it's time for Demon Shoot. I prepped this week's Brought You This Thing. I like how that particular logo, it's like the graphics are so unassuming. It's just the logo and like a glow, but the audio is so intense. You're farming XP in Fortnite to get a skin for your girlfriend. Damn. Proper gamer shit right there. Steph was on the verge of asking me to buy the Jay and Silent Bob skins for her in Call of Duty. She didn't want to do it out of shame, but she also kind of wanted them. So it's not quite the same as grinding, whereas I make the shameful purchase for her. It's basically the equivalent of like squashing a bug. Doesn't want to squash. Yeah, God, could you imagine? That's how the world worked at large. You would get girlfriends in exchange for Fortnite skins. Go to the store and deposit your Fortnite skin like you're dumping change into a Coinstar. Oh, Call Me Wally used to play this. Yeah, a lot of people have shared traumatic impressions from when they were kids, which is pretty fun. I don't remember exactly what direction I was moving, but I'm sure I'll find out before long. It's not like there's that many in Doom 3. Take that, barrel. I don't care for you. Okay, so I definitely remember jumping up here. I have this PDA now. I think there was a separate room that I needed this PDA to get through. I don't remember where that is. But through the butthole. It might be. Yeah, I can't put in extra long hours for this particular stream. I got a haircut to get to, and then brought you this thing to record. But I should be back later this evening after that. After a little break here in a couple hours. I did see the new Dark Ages trailer. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. It seems like it gives a much more intimate look at the game's soundtrack, which is what I was curious about. Get some eardrums on that soundtrack. There we go. Okay. That door open? It do. Okay, I see a place to deposit batteries. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole WrestleMania thing. It is kind of interesting gaming companies buying promo at WrestleMania, though. Makes sense. Exactly the audience you want to hit.
Locate a power cell. Let's go doom it. Anyone else feel a sigh in their soul when Oblivion didn't come out today? No, not me. Not me. I'm not frothing to play Oblivion again. But I know a lot of people really want to go back. I understand the desire to return to the aughts. But yeah, tomorrow's the stream. Everyone's expecting it to be a shadow drop. No, I did not see the Doom thing, the WrestleMania thing. Did not. I don't know. Whatever. It's marketing. I don't necessarily want to or need to. Okay, so I need a cell. Oblivion is CRPG's Halo. Kinda, yo. But it still tried stuff. I guess Halo tried things. Skyrim is when it really focused on just being like approachable as opposed to trying to add sliding on in. Oh, there we go. I mean, I think the things that Oblivion did were pretty important in terms of like getting those games to work on a console. That was the real magic. Oblivion, I mean, Skyrim really is the one that set the standard and showed everyone how to do it. Like the exact right balance of UI and quest marking. Oh, hey, David. Also, hello, White Buffalo. Hello. Hello, Ghidorah. Hello, Frank. Hello, Comrade Haggis. Hello, Chetters. It does seem like they're going to include the horse armor. There was a leaked image that had like a collector's edition or whatever, like a premium edition, and it definitely had a picture of a horse with different armor on it. It was kind of low res. It was like a thumbnail or image preview or something. So you couldn't read exactly what it said, but yeah. I'm pretty sure we're getting horse armor. You just have to pay $60 for it. I made up that price, but I'm gonna guess that it's $40 for the base game and then $60 for premium edition. That's my theory. Or, dude, this would be kind of historic, and it's kind of what I'm expecting, is that, they announce it, and it's a quote-unquote shadow drop, but it's really that early access starts now. So I'm gonna guess that, like, tomorrow they announce it, and if you either have Game Pass and buy a $20 digital upgrade, or you pay the, like, $60 for the game, you'll get the premium edition and be able to play it right away. It's the same thing Game Pass did with Starfield. I mean, a lot of Game Pass games do that, nearly all of them. What would be different is announcing it, like, today. Like doing a shadow drop of an early access. Because, honestly, like, with early access, you're making people pay for their excitement. And that would be the way to make everyone do it right away. And also, like, get a bunch of purchases before there's any actual word circulating about the quality of the remake. Cash in on the nostalgia as quickly and aggressively as you can. Ooh. They're for sure gonna get my money. Yeah, I think they're going to get a lot of people's money. That's fine. I've said this a couple times. I don't expect that people will play an Oblivion remaster and be like, wow, Oblivion's garbage. But I am curious how many people will be like, oh, not quite as magical as I remember. I think quality of life stuff will help with that a lot. But I don't think a lot of people necessarily remember what open world RPGs were like before Witcher 3 or before Skyrim. There weren't... Okay, maybe I don't remember. I don't remember there being necessarily a ton of like side quests. And the main quest itself was really just like going from Oblivion Gate to Oblivion Gate and like running that obstacle course, running around in Hell Dimension. But it was the same Hell map. It would just kind of spawn you in a different spot. Are there a ton of side quests in Oblivion? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just my bad memory then. I think my problem, and this is where it gets a little snootier, I don't think any of the side quests were memorable? But I guess we'll find out. Oh, you played Morrowind and Skyrim, but you skipped Oblivion? It's less quirky. Morrowind is a very quirky game, very unique. Ugh. Shit. Fuck off. There. Yeah, the main quests. I mean, I remember Sean Bean was there. Sean Bean. Sean Bon. Patrick Stewart was around for like the first 20 minutes. Then he dies. Spoilers. It's the first game with the annoying fan, right? The Hero of Kvatch. That's like the most color that game has. Does Sean Bean's character die? I don't think so. Pretty sure he survives the game. What could and have been wrong before. Whoops! They got me. Yeah, Morrowind guided you a lot less. Morrowind was odd because it's like it was so freewheeling that there was no like after like every game eventually you get a sense for its systems, its repetitions, its rules. But Morrowind's game logic was so weird and unique that you kind of couldn't do that. And since the guidance was so vague, you had to develop your own game sense for the world. Whereas Oblivion felt a lot more like rigidly systematic. Oh, there she goes. Yeah, Morrowind did not have quest markers. You just got like vague, it's to the southeast of the village. There was a cave to the southeast. Go there and find something. So yeah, you would just stumble around a lot. I mean, Skyrim was the one that had the compass. And that was kind of that was part of the magic of Skyrim. I don't remember Oblivion having a compass, but it did have... It had a map with markers on it, I think. For sure they're gonna add a Skyrim compass to Oblivion. Oh, did Oblivion have it? Okay. See, I don't remember Oblivion. Clearly. Here I am mouthing off about Oblivion and I don't even remember it. Big gamer, man. Oh! I got double blindsided by zombies. I remember being so intimidated by, I think Fallout was the first RPG I played that did not have a big old marker telling you where to go. Ah! Oh yeah, Oblivion's leveling system was kind of funky, wasn't it? I don't remember it being weird in a fun way like Morrowind. Where you're just leaping everywhere you go until you're eventually just like prancing around like Spider-Man. Yeah, man, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, I really have blanked on a lot of the finer details of how Oblivion worked. I just remember at some point, yeah, not, like, levels did not help at all, if that makes sense. Ah! Ah, fucking. Ah. Son's a bitch. Son's a bitch. Sons of bitch. Wow. I think I shot one, and then the one behind him shot me with it. Nah, Morgan, I don't think I'm not waking up early just to see details of a game that came out 20 years ago. I may not even, I mean, I'm under the gun here for Doom games. I got my workload is full gaming wise. I don't think I'll even have time to fuck around with an Oblivion remaster should it launch. Far more important to continue playing Doom. Oh, Oblivion had like game-wide level scaling. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I remember that making combat a huge pain in the ass. Yeah. I just remember by the end of the... Oh my god. I remember by the end of the game just fully writing off combat. I'm like, I'll just run from everything. Because there's no reason... It's not fun. Ah! I'm getting worked in this tiny room. Like, it's not fun and only costs me resources. So yeah, I remember my like final 4 hours of Oblivion were purely me just like using every speed up item I had and sprinting through Oblivion, slapping all the little demon gates or whatever I was supposed to do. Waiting for the game to end. What's this? Whoa! Here. Got Oblivion on PS3 for a laugh? Oh, that ought to be fun. Yeah, play Oblivion on PS3, play Skyrim on PS3. That'd be a fun experiment. Play Oblivion on PS3 and then play like Cyberpunk on PS4. See which one performs worse, because I remember it being about the same. Like in terms of frame rate. Find Dr. Cloud. This came back here. Am I supposed to... Wait a minute. What? Wait. Guess this is where I go? That sound. Well, whatever. Who cares? It looked like there was an elevator in front of me. Hold on a minute. I'm reloading. Oh wait, I already saved. Shit. Huh. Curious what was back there. Oh, the door opened this time. Trying to remember. I'm probably gonna get in trouble if I backtrack too much. Nah, I should just go. Oops. Wait. Oh, okay. So this... Okay. All right. This is how I entered the stage. Right. Now I'm powering this thing. Yes. This was the whole point. All right. Mm-hmm. I've said it a lot, but I really do enjoy the wide array of flavors of ambient noise in Doom 3. Every room has its own like sci-fi thrum, and it's always a mix of like some kind of future tech, but then also something that's an identifiable sound, like a fan or a hiss of steam, dribbling of water. I played Doom 3. I never play it. It's a fun game, Javi. Pretty straightforward, uncomplicated. I guess that's how I describe Doom 3. It's available on Game Pass. You no longer have to choose between a gun and a flashlight. Fuck. No! Body flopping around up there. Hato, yes! I have seen the Dark Ages trailer. I have indeed. Of course I have. I'm honor bound. To use my devil time more. Hell time? Can't remember what it's called. Hell time. Oh, that was cool.
Frankly, I don't know if our systems can handle too many more of these power surges. We're working with old equipment here. If I don't have the primitive soon, it'll be too late.
Not even the doctors are massive.
Speak of the devil. Your Marine has the primitive.
Let's get the computer started on the translation.
Damn! Another surge.
Still there? Dr. Cloud, are you there?
It's working. It's all here. Amazing. Everything is right here. The invasion, the demons, it's all exactly the same as the ancient writings. Dr. McNeil, our assumptions were correct. The artifact is a weapon of unbelievable power.
That explains Betruger's obsession with the ancient civilization.
Yes, but
those glasses are so tragic.
More to all of this than we had thought. The ancients write of 3 unstoppable beasts, horrific and powerful demons they called the Hunters. Apparently a reference to their protection of the artifact. I'll contact you when I know more.
Good luck. I'll be in the Phobos labs.
This is starting to make some sense. Not only is the artifact a source of great power, it's also a gateway. A one-way portal from hell to our dimension. We need to gather more information here, but Dr. McNeil is an expert on the ancient civilization. You must get the artifact to her if we're going to understand how to destroy it. Take the key to the armory. We need some extra firepower.
Thanks. I'm gonna lock the door behind you. Bye. Good luck, bye. Anything down there? Oops! Take a little slurp off the water fountain. Pop up. Is this new game +1? No. No, it's new game. I'm playing the expansion pack, Resurrection of Evil. Doing it on Nightmare, which is a mode that had to be unlocked via super secret top level hacks. Real genius shit. Oh, Tegze. Yeah, a lot of wide boys in Doom universe. Somebody was speculating about the average quality of character model in this game. Yeah, I agree. There are other games that did better. Half-Life 2, somebody pointed out, but this is a game that cared obviously much more about how its demons looked than its humans, and the demons look pretty cool. Specifically like light on demon skin. Light on human skin is actually pretty good in this game too. Maybe not quite where Half-Life 2 is at, but I think it's just a question of like what to spend time on, you know? They had probably one character model for Marines. And then maybe they either just reused that or covered it in a big robe so they didn't have to make like a whole other human model. Yeah, I'm pretty confident in saying that human models are probably a secondary priority. I mean, there are cutscenes, but there aren't many of them. Also, like, while it's understandable to compare, just because one company did one thing in a particular year doesn't like automatically set the standard for everyone. It doesn't automatically expose everyone to like those tools right away. Once, like, it's not like one person figured out a methodology to make really good human character models, so suddenly everybody knows how to do it. These companies were working in parallel on different products, and you know, the outcome was different. Wah! Oh no! Oh! Okay. Yeah, longer fights with more enemies already happening. Whoa! Whew. Oh sure, inspiration happens all the time. Whether it's like a particular kind of game format or technology or kind of scene. Inspiration takes a while though. It's gotta like land and then circulate and then come back. Nobody else wants to... There we go. That's right, Naboo-san. I'm glad to hear you say that. I am, in fact, the Doom guy. Generic-looking white dude with dark hair? That's me. Turns out I'm in every game, but most of all I'm in Doom. Oh yeah, he gave me the key. Shenmue 2 models looked perfect. They did. You're right. Idiot game developers out here still trying after Shenmue 2 showed everyone how to do it. You fools! This mountain's already been climbed. By Yu Suzuki. And the luminaries at Sega. I can't remember where that stupid door is. I don't think it's back here? I don't think it is. Pretty sure it's not back here. This is where it just came from. Yeah. This is why you simply need to have all your characters wearing masks or always looking away from the camera. Full helmets. I thought it was in... Do I backtrack more? No, I can't. It's got to be this way then. Yep, I'm Daikatana Guy, aka Lawrence Sakamoto, Hiro Miyamoto. They call me Dr. Cloud. Environment suit and follow the waste tunnels. Oh, there we go. guess there's a... Get to do the environment suit run, the goop run. Problem with this being on Nightmare, I don't think I can take a whole lot of goop. Goop tolerances will be very low. Oh, fuck off. When will Doom have a Daikatana? Well, it had the Crucible. Got a big old... That's kind of more of a two-handed, like, greatsword than it is a katana, though. I don't know, it's a little too ninja-like for the Slayer. It's more of a broadsword wielder. Yeah, it's not Hanzo Steel. That is true. Ugh. And all the weapons in Dark Ages seem appropriately, like, blunt. Maces and flails, just like heavy things that bop. Not necessarily precise blades that cleave surgically. I guess I probably could have used the grabby gun on him. Yes, perhaps a big katana? Perhaps a katana, but very, very, very large. Do I need to jump? There's a blinky hallway down there. I'm afraid to get in this goop, because I have so little health. Is that what they're telling me to do, though? Telling me to goop up? No. Okay, so you have, like... You don't get hurt as soon as your toe touches it. Texa, you're not allowed... Automod has said you're not allowed to say Japanese twink. Oh, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt you at all. Hold on. Where's my mouse? Give me my mouse back. Give it back. Give it back. Windows. Did it... Oh, my mouse turned off. That's odd. Was it out of power? What's the matter? I think it's out of power. It's going to make playing Doom a little awkward. Poor little mouse. Come on, little fella. Uh-oh. There it goes. All right. Now it's gracefully pulsing. What was I tabbing out to do? Oh yeah. Gotta tell Automod that Japanese twink is fine. What do you got against twinks, Automod? They have something to contribute. Automod hates you? What did you do? Automod is fair and just. It is humans that are flawed. Why we need to replace our justice system with ChatGPT. No more trial by jury. You know, if we had trusted AI, then Karl Jobst would have won. Ah, I see. You are a twink-like being. Justice for twinks. I'm not very twink-like, in case that wasn't obvious. Just a stout human being all around. The goofy ragdolls are fun. Yeah, there's space for us all in this world. Plenty of room. It kind of is amazing, I have to admit, going to like an amusement park or some place where there's just scores of people from all walks of life. It really does hit home, I think, how diverse the human body is. How many different shapes, sizes, layouts, walking gaits. Just, man, people come in all kinds of shapes and sizes. Whoops. To the extent that it's a little silly that there's like any kind of standard for a body, how it ought to move. How consumerism binds us all. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess when you get into consumerist aspects of like clothing, food, fitness, nutrition. But yeah, it seems like it's like trends and sales, advertising, I guess. Not all decide what a beauty standard is at a given moment. I always end up following people who walk at the pace of most escort quest NPCs. So like, faster than a walk but slower than a run. It's weird, I definitely get antsy when I have to walk slower than I want, but that doesn't happen to me in a car so much. I know a lot of folks will get like really fidgety if they have to drive slower than they feel like is their natural like driving pace, so they just want to go faster. I only ever feel that when I'm on foot. And sometimes I'll try very hard to be polite, but also get around people who are just like naturally spreading out and covering an entire sidewalk. Like 4 people walking shoulder to shoulder, extremely slow. You gotta wait for your moment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily mind it in traffic because I'm like, where else am I gonna go? We're all waiting in the same traffic. Getting around 1 or 2 people isn't gonna change anything, but with like walking. Also, I feel like the act of walking is more just physically, for me at least, is more physically tied to how I feel. So if I have to walk slow, it's gonna feel bad. But out of that, I guess, like, I feel empathy for people that get antsy about driving slowly or more slowly than they would want. Can't let people impede my flow. That's kind of what it feels like. But that's more just like the walking gait. Like there's just a certain speed that my legs want to go. And it feels better that way. Yeah, Borg Ninja, I agree. On the road, at least. Maybe it's an LA thing. I'm a lot more managed about my mindset. I just do whatever I need to do. I don't take it personally when other people are mega aggressive. Most of the time, it's not a personal thing. They're not doing it to like fuck with you. They're just being self-involved. But everybody's self-involved. So as long as they're not being dangerous, they can do whatever they want. Lived in Austin for a while. My average driving speed was stopped. Ugh. I don't know. I don't miss driving in Texas. I feel like there people were like personally and needlessly aggressive. it would be a wide open empty highway and they would still like zoom up behind you going 40 miles over the limit and swerve around you at the last second just to feel like they were like swerving around something.
Over here.
That shit's unnecessary. Drive as fast as you want, but like multiple times driving in Texas highways at night, people would do that shit. And it never really happens in LA. People just want to go fast. So they'll get into another lane far ahead. Like if it's an open lane, they'll just get in it and go. Good. That's driving. Yeah, in Texas, it would just be these giant trucks that would like swerve around you last second all the time. Anyway, what's this guy saying?
Repair this bot.
Gotta repair. Buddy, I think we got bigger problems.
Remember, they're on your side. Stay close to these bots if you want to live.
Maybe that's a Dallas area thing. I don't know. People are just shitheads in Dallas. Very fuck you, I got mine kind of city. But that like attitude was prevalent among people who didn't even really have theirs. So everybody was just kind of a smug dickwad that was always afraid you were going to try to take their thing, even if they didn't have anything. Take their giant lifted truck, I guess. Take their like borderline diabetic waistline and family they can't stand. Anyway, maybe I'm getting a little personal here. Maybe I'm the one getting personal now. Huh. Driving the highway in Montreal was the closest I've ever been to behind the wheel of having a behind the wheel panic attack. Fearless people can drive as if they're invincible. Yeah. Yeah. Some people are convinced they cannot die. I mean, I think part of it too is just like on a motorcycle, I'm not allowed to be aggressive. I mean, that's not true. I kind of am. And in ways I can be more aggressive than anyone else if I choose to be. Because a motorcycle can fit in all kinds of places cars can't. And you have pretty keen awareness of the dimensions of your vehicle on a motorcycle too. So I've done some lane splitting and stuff like that, which I guess is by definition aggressive. But I try to do it in a very defensive way of like leaving room for cars to fuck up, basically giving myself padding, always having an exit strategy, stuff like that. Assuming that cars don't see me instead of assuming they do. Oh man, yeah, the new retina searing high beams that everyone has. Jeez. Those are a pain in the ass. God, those are so bad. Especially on a bike or anything where visibility is important. The best of all combos, alright, is a massive fuck-off American SUV with like limousine tinted windows and piercing white LEDs on high. So you can't see around their car, you can't see through their car, and you can't see jack shit in general if they're pointed at you. I hate that shit. I've gotten to where like if there's cars like that behind me, I will just change lanes and slow down. Like get away from me. I wish I could signal to those people more completely how much I loathe them, but I don't think they care. I don't think you get ultra brights if you give a shit about anyone else on the road. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Cheddars. There's no metal cage protecting you on a bike, and the human body is very squishy at like 60 to 80 miles per hour. Oh, fuck! Alright, now we need the super shotty, I think. Excellent. You simply love to see it. Ugh. Bro! Ugh. Those blue ultra intensity headlights should be illegal. They probably are? Whoa, that was interesting. I don't know. There's a lot of shit I see on the roads here that ought to be illegal and probably is, which is maybe not enforced. Fuck. 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 Can I grab it? I can grab it. Where is it? Oh, okay. You just grab it and it turns it around. So you just like, you just touch it and then it goes back to the, Sour Soul. Thank you very much for the 24 months of subs. Oh, Texas got rid of safety inspections. That's really interesting. I remember being surprised that California was more lax about vehicle safety than Texas was, because here it's just a smog check. Like they just make sure that your car is not spitting out tons and tons of terrible pollutants. But there's not really a safety check in California. I think the idea is that if a cop pulls you over and you don't have any like taillights or whatever, they'll give you a ticket for it, but it's not part of like a routine thing. So I was like, man, you can really just have a rolling death trap in California and it doesn't matter. And you see those cars. Cars with no bumpers, cars with like barely working turn signals and stuff. Oh, they never did check much in Texas? Yeah, I just remember needing to get the sticker like every year, going to a mechanic where they would just like check the seat belts and check the headlights and check the horn. I remember having to rewire the horn on my van one year because it wouldn't go off. Which reminds me, actually, I think the horn on my bike is broken right now. I need to get that fixed. Important to have a horn. Although kind of. Like, it's one of those things where on a bike, a horn is going to be too late for anything. If a car's going to hit you, like going, meep. How often did I get late in that van? 0 times. Unfortunately. Although I think I did see a titty in the back once, so that's nice. Made out a couple times. That's something. I was still too much of a enthusiastic Jesus lover to properly use the van for what it needed to be used for. Awkward teen lovemaking. How many times did you JO? In the van, never. Wasn't a big like random JO-er. What the hell? Oh, there was a third one. Okay. Fuck. Every time you reload, the like sprint toggle gets reset. Back in the aughts, you expected single occupancy smart cars to become a thing? Oh, like the tiny little like 2-door cars? I remember looking into buying one of those, but then all the like everything I read was basically like, this car sucks. I remember reading that it just really wasn't as fuel efficient as it ought to have been for being as small as it was. How the fuck did that thing not die? And it like massively buffs your fire rate too. Not only because you're in slow motion, but your gun actually shoots faster and better while it's activated. And I think it does more damage in addition to being slow-mo. Fuck. And then, yeah, the second a land tank decides to tap you, your car falls apart and explodes. If everyone else is driving a land tank, then you kind of have to as well. Yeah, Rick, I agree. I'm a big fan of small, compact, efficient city cars. So much guts. Love the guts rims, man. I had a two-door Golf GTI, which was still a little bigger for my taste, but at least it had some power. It had some pickup. It was really fun to drive. Ooh. They shouldn't have put the gonad out front like that. You okay? Oops. Oh, okay. Crouches down, he grabs his demon titty. What? Keeps turning off sprint. That's really annoying. Actually, I think what it is for this fight is they're giving me like hell sprint, which means unlimited sprint, but it means that I have to hold the button down as opposed to just keeping it tapped. Like the sprint meter goes away. And so it didn't seem like shooting the fireballs back at him was doing anything? Fuck. Keep bonking into like random shit on the ground. Playing Possum has redeemed VIP or ban. Let's see what happens. No one can accuse you of not being brave. This is the second such timeout that Mayplan Possum has unfortunately earned, the first being in February of 2023. Now here we are, more than 2 years later. Doing the same thing all over again. Recidivism! Thank you for watching the stream, though. Do I need to shoot something else with the ball? Nameless row. Thanks for the Prime sub. Oh, where is it? There we go. He's activating the spin cycle. Okay, I guess you just had to shoot him enough. That's confusing. Alright. Great. Soul absorbed. Da-da-da-da. Cool. I think. Oh yeah. Did I get anything for that? Was that a boss? I guess it was. The Berserk Hunter. Yeah, that was today. All right. Well, good for us. Let me go to the Phobos labs. Nice, pleasant train ride. Ah, we do love our video game trains.
Hello, Marine. If you're hearing this, listen to me. You must get the artifact to Delta Labs by using the Phobos experimental teleporter near your position. I have the information from Dr. Cloud, and the only way to end this is to bring that teleporter online and transfer to Delta. The artifact can be destroyed by taking it over to...
Going full on flash mode. Poor dweebs don't have a chance. I suppose they have a little bit of a chance, actually. Yeah, making good progress. This game is really not so hard on Nightmare, and I think a lot of the tweaks they did for this version of Doom 3 make that the case. The shotgun is just so lethal. Such a great all-arounder tool. I mean, that's kind of what it was in Doom 1, so I think that's what they were going for. It's to just make it so you can pretty much get through the game with a shotgun and a can-do attitude. Elevator back there. Make a note of that. I'm still gonna warp in. There you are. Yeah, the slow-mo can basically invalidate entire fights, which is really nice, and you get 3 stacks of it. And they're pretty generous about feeding you new corpses. Absorb? Oh. Yeah, the heart is kind of even better than the cube, since I can't even hold that much health. It was basically a way of just getting a little amount of buffer health. Oh, okay. But I don't even need buffer health if I'm, like, running around at light speed and shooting twice as fast. Doom 3 OG shotgun is so worthless and completely RNG, and that was by design. It definitely makes you feel, yeah, it makes you feel more vulnerable. And also that, like, it kind of works with just how claustrophobic a lot of the environments are. You can make the I remember with Doom 3's shotgun, like, you make it more reliable by finding ways to safely get close to your enemies. Anybody else want to die? These ragdolls are unparalleled in how unassuming they are. Whoa! Alright. As long as they run one at a time around this corner, I'm fine. Ah. One health. Save. That's all I need. One more than I need. Actually, no, it's exactly the amount that I need to keep playing. Oh, yeah, another butthole. Time to travel directly into science's rectum. Ooh.
Please select teleport destination. Tab 1 selected.
Something spooky's gotta happen first. I'm still getting scared? I'm still getting scared. Oh.
Spray back. Skytram to the research sector.
I was stomping on up that ramp. An angry boy. The Skytram to the Phobos Labs research sector and rendezvous. Dr. McNeil. Shit. Oh shit. Okay. That's a lot of revenants. I love the clankety sound of the skeleton, the revenants dying, like all the bones clattering. It really just reminds me of my greatest hope now, which is that there is a scene in Dark Ages where there's some kind of skeleton ribcage being played as a xylophone moment. Or maybe like some skeleton collapses into a pile of bones, but it makes a distinctly musical sound. That is also acceptable. Use a controller today. Hell no. Clay's magical land. Hell no. Damn, I got fucked. I think it hit the wall behind me. Oh yeah, I'm on my health. Scream! Yes. Yeah, exactly. The Mario World dry bones sound. Exactly what I was thinking of. Ugh. Oh, fuck. They actually came all the way up. Interesting. Oh, why this isn't gonna work. Ah, I thought I could have happy feet. Feet were not happy enough. That's why I might be able to just shoot him. Let's see. Oops. We go. Drink more bone juice. Doom guy needs bone juice. I mean, did you know that there's a bone vodka? I think Bethesda made some, or at least you could buy it in Europe around the release of Doom Eternal, I think. I think it was for sale in Finland or something like that. Yeah. That's the coolest thing ever. That's bone juice. It's Doom Guy's bone juice. Can't shoot with the controller anymore. Yeah, me neither. I never developed good controller aim. It always feels super awkward to me. I don't think necessarily it's a great fit. Just on a kinesthetic basis, it doesn't seem like a tool well suited to the demand. But people found a way to make it work. I mean, that's I feel like they've done a pretty good job of trying to adapt an aggressive and like kind of tactically minded Doom experience to a controller with Dark Ages. I mean, I feel like Doom 1, two-dimensional Doom, is actually exceptional on a controller. Even though it was made, you know, for systems that did not have a mouse. That's kind of like what drives a lot of its, I mean, a lack of it being 3D, but also most computers just didn't. Mouse look wasn't a thing yet, because 3D games weren't a thing yet. So it incidentally ends up being a great fit for controller, I think. So Dark Ages is kind of taking a lot of inspiration from two-dimensional Doom. I think likewise it'll be a very natural fit on controller, whereas Eternal was a little cumbersome. Eternal was very much a PC shooter. Now the controller babies get one. Oh no! Locker 42? Must be something else. What was that one? Wait a minute. Did try one. Okay, I didn't type it in wrong. Oh yeah, I agree. Controller's great for relaxing games. I just think like for precision aim, it's a little rough, but not every game requires precision aim. Blueprints, fantastic controller game. Because there's no time crunch on where you look or how fast or accurate it takes to do it. You just have to be able to look around, and that's all. I need to stream Blueprints again so people can nudge me in the right direction for some of these puzzles. I can get some hints. I'm not stalled out, but I'm not quite sure, like, what the next puzzle to try and solve is. I guess whichever one is in front of me. Do you prefer this version of Doom 3 where you have the flashlight at all times, or the original? I have a fondness for the original for sure. I think they're both valid in their own ways. I respect how unique Doom 3 feels with the separate flashlight and some of the older gun mechanics.
Not sure why it's so important to change these damn codes every time new personnel arrive. It's not like... I've cleaned and stored all the equipment.
I get why this might be the version that
hopefully
they want people to experience, or the easier one to find.
I guess the extra pages isn't worth it to some people.
Oh, you found room 46 but can't get to it?
I'm curious about the entire jump process. I wonder what it would be like to join one of the teams. Hell, I'm trying to kill you. Even if I was qualified, I'm not sure I'd have the balls to go through with it anyhow. Bernard Fresco, signing off.
I think that this version, the panic button version of the BFG edition, is probably going to be more fun for most people and probably what they had in mind when they want to play a Doom game. I'm glad that, you know, launched Doom 3 exists and is still playable in some way. You can get it on. I think Steam gives you both versions when you buy BFG. Wow. One point blank super shot, he'll deal with it, huh? Unfortunately, I am post 46 in Blueprints. I'm in the wide ocean now of a bunch of like environmental and contextual puzzles. There's a couple things that I can think to work towards, or like room combos that might have something new. And that tasteful wooden grip. I wonder how the game will ever signify to you that you're done. Like you've solved everything. I guess you'll know if there's no open threads and you feel like you've made sense of everything. I played almost every Doom in the past year. Well, I'm in the process of doing that right now, actually. Many which are new favorites. Huh. Plutonia Experiment was really interesting. I don't know that I call it a favorite, but it was really fascinating to get a snapshot of like what progressive map design was in that moment. I can totally get it. Of like, yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting. Really interesting stuff, especially given the context of that map pack and what shooters became pretty shortly after that. Oh no. My buddy. Awesome. Is Daikatana the only honorary Doom in the playthrough? It's pretty much just that one. I don't have enough time for other Doom adjacent games. And it would get very, very sticky very quickly trying to decide some kind of standard about what's included and what isn't. Daikatana was really fascinating as well, honestly. Did not know that that game was what it is. I've always been, that one has always kind of been in the back of my head. I think ever since I played it in 2000, I was like, someday I'll come back to this. Really fun to reflect on that era as well. Very fast moving era. Very exciting time. Design standards were evolving extremely rapidly. I guess there are some other honoraries in there though. Sigil 1 and 2. Some of the non-id Software map packs. No Rest for the Living and Legacy of Rust. Those are sort of like made with id Software's blessing, kind of. Got some feats. Oh. Are you starting from the top two? Just finished Doom 1 for the first time? Doom 1 is such a fun ride. It's still a fun game. And through that, I found an appreciation for id Software's direction with Dark Ages, I think. And we got offices, baby. Just when I wanted to listen to my emails. Oh! Fuck. Thought that shotgun was gonna come out in time. Ooh. Right, forgot about that one. Fuck, that's missile. I never figure out exactly how loose I can get. No! Jesus Christ. Sometimes it feels like the double shotgun is only like 30% more powerful than the single shotgun. Maybe the spread is just way wider. Holy fuck! God! When they jump out of the way the second you pull the trigger. Jump is like always dangerous. God, why was that such a pain in the ass? Down to like the last enemy every time. Okay. Listen to my emails in peace. Or not. Please be courteous in the lounge when drinking the free soda in the refrigerator. UAC headquarters was kind enough to grant the research department shipments of free soda for all of us to share while working. Lately, I have noticed, and others have complained, that the supply of soda in the fridge begins to run low just hours after it has been restocked. Please limit yourself to 1 or 2 cans a day so there's enough for everyone. If this problem persists, we will be forced to stop the shipments of free soda, and everyone will have to use the vending machines. I love these emails that basically feel like the folks that did software probably just copy and pasted an email that they got. Stop hoarding the soda. God. You guys at Phobos still get the free shipments of soda? If you could bring a couple cans with you, that'd be great. Well, now we know. Now we know why it's getting raided. God. Thanks to those who ignored my last 3 emails regarding conference room chairs. The chairs have now been bolted to the floor. I was serious when I said there was to be no horsing around on the swivel chairs and they were not to be taken out of the conference room. Come on, guys. Let's try and show a little more professionalism here. My apologies to those of you who took no part in these escapades. You can blame the inconvenience on your immature chair-thieving coworkers. I have declared there will be no horsing around. No tomfoolery. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? He's got a mouth. Whoa. Damn, okay. How would they install a screen in his face just to show an image of a mouth? UAC scientist. Whoops. There we go. My encoder crashed, which is a weird thing to have happen.
Gateway from hell.
Luckily, we got the cutscene still.
Like the one that Betruger opened with the teleporters in the Delta Labs. With the artifact, though, as long as it resides in our dimension, there's always the danger of it being awakened, and then another invasion.
Sure.
The ancients knew it, and now we know it. It must be returned to the source of its evil in order to be destroyed. They couldn't do it, so they locked it away and fought to their death. You can use the Delta teleporter to return the artifact to hell for good. I know this sounds crazy, but it's the only way.
Okay. Take the artifact back. She'd rather sacrifice the science. Yeah, too much horsing around.
I can reroute the power to the teleporter. Take this. You'll need it to get to the pumping station. Now go.
PC decided to become a little too much of a silly goose. Always shut all the windows when you leave. What are you doing in there? What dark science are you up to, lady? Somebody's frying chicken in here. Somebody's pissing like they mean it. Pistol out as fuck. I think that's awesome. Scientist character is a barely disguised game dev fetish. That's like every female character through like 2015. There's no cover out here. one rocket? There's a lot of area to just be empty. Highly suspicious. Who said that? Oh. Hey, wild card. Thanks for the sub. Wild card says crows can recognize geometric regularity. Well, that's nice. When like a square shits at the same time every morning.
Pump disengaged. Pump station shut down.
Now shut down auxiliary power to the research complex.
Shut down auxiliary power and reroute it. Blah, blah, blah. Reroute the power. Invert the coupling. Shit. Fuck! God. It's so weird. I think if you shoot a rocket, it has no AoE. Because you can shoot it like right in front of your face and it won't hurt you. Yeah, you gotta reverse the polarity. Alex Kopp. Thanks for the sub.
This is maintenance technician Seth Killian. I'm looking for anyone
Bad Seth Killian?
survived, but what the? I don't know what these things are after, but they're just they're killing everything. We gotta get out of here. I'm gonna try and take the maintenance tunnels to Mars City to get an emergency. Find
Yarg! Dude. I want, but the last thing I do is be recording a voicemail. We back in business? I'd say so. Slight ouchie. You're gonna die, at least have the good sense to record it. That way somebody later might read it. You never know when a video game protagonist might roll through here. I appreciate some environmental clues about what happened. Ooh, a grackle has made a nest in one of my trees. That sounds nice. I got some little chirpy birds that fly around outside. It's really nice. You really can't beat the simple pleasures. Like waking up in the morning, making some eggs and toast, cup of coffee. Here's some birds chirping outside. Sun shining. Using speakers like a real gamer. Oh, does it? I guess it comes back through the mic sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. It's just more comfortable. It's kind of hard to wear. Well, it's not hard in the grand scheme of things. A lot more suffering in the world than wearing a headset for like 12 hours. But yeah, after a while, the headset just kind of gets a little stuffy. Most of the time, I have the audio balanced so that it doesn't come back through the mic. But this game is very loud and quiet. So when it gets really ridiculous, sometimes things kind of echo through the mic. Killer Otzel has redeemed a meditation with Marcus, so let's meditate. Verse 19. If a thing is difficult to be accomplished by thyself, do not think that it is impossible for man. But if anything is possible for man and conformable to his nature, think that this can be attained by thyself too. Okay. If anything is possible for mankind, I'll swap man with mankind. And conformable to his nature. Like space exploration. You don't have to go to space yourself, but people can do it, which means you can be an astronaut. Just like Katy Perry. Dreams are real. Artifacts. Ooh. New code. All right.
Warning. Automated turret guns online. Automated turret guns offline.
Oh, okay.
Service bridge now operational.
Yeah, she took flack for that. I don't know why. Everyone hates Katy Perry now, and I don't know when that happened. I guess she had a new album that people didn't really like. She's lame. Is that all it takes? So it's just bullying then. She's lame and cringe. Alright, so just internet bullying. Oh, she supported that one producer or whatever? Yeah, I guess. I think mostly, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like people just kind of all turn on somebody. And they're all like, yeah, we're all going to be mean to them now. And if we all do it, then we don't have to feel bad about it. Do a Trump meditation. Read a literal quote from the man and try to figure out what he's saying. Ooh, scary. Hey, Jess. How's it going? Yeah, it kind of feels like that. If you're like popular long enough, people just start to hate you. Chris Pratt effect. If you're around too much, people just think you're lame and want you to go away. That's why you gotta appreciate a lot of folks, well-known folks that just stay out of things. Oh no! How did that rocket thread through that effectively? Yeah, people be hating. People be hating. It's just weird because, like, I guess it's all part of the cycle. People have done this for a long time, but like, people will like have this like come to terms moment of like, oh, I guess we were mean to Britney Spears, and then turn around and do the exact same shit. I guess it's not nearly as bad as Katy Perry, but it feels like it's nearly the same thing. I'm just like, fuck off. Yeah, there's the working with Dr. Luke thing, but she's got like, I mean, whatever. I think it's pretty logical, but she has like a massive, I don't know, I don't mean to turn it into me white knighting Katy Perry, but she's massively involved with philanthropy, right? Like, has funded people going to college and invested a lot into like the community she came from and all this shit. Maybe there's some dark side to that I don't know. But I'm just like, man, you can't buy yourself anything these days. When people decide they don't like you, doesn't matter. My grandma makes some cookies and people keep hating? Yeah. How can you keep hating when there's grandma cookies? So, did I do what I needed to do here? I guess there was another door. Was there another door? I don't think there was another door. Was there another? Oh. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't loop me back around if I hadn't done the thing. Alright, well, the security lift is activated, whatever that happened. An accountant enjoyer? What, the movie? Yeah, it was a pretty cool movie. It was a sequel, huh? Accountant is back to reaccount. I mean, I'm a pretty big fan of, like, action movies involving really oddball protagonists. That's always fun. Yes, this door. That's what I needed. Okay, this makes way more sense. Oh, so wait, John Bernthal plays Ben Affleck's brother in Accountant 2? Bringing more neurodiversity? Oh, cool. Yeah, he's powering up. Gotta blow up these things. Got it. Okay. Gotta jump over those, I guess. So I guess if I shoot him enough, he'll have to power up again. Did a stomp. Okay. I don't think that screen turned green. Okay, I think you have to wait until he charges it. Yeah, and then you can open it. Getting stuck on. Oh. Little tiny walls. I don't know what hurt me. It's not allowed to hurt me again, though. I think it was a stomp that I was too close to or didn't jump. He's doing some fancy footwork here. What? I think the fire hurts you? Paul Trujillo, thank you for the sub. Fire, man. Fuck! God! They're doing Dad Action Rain Man? Oh, okay, so like they have to reconnect his brothers while doing dad action? God, fuck you. Why do they make me shoot at the thing while forcing me to stare in the other direction? He does like... Fuck! God damn it! He does this random stomp, and there's no audio cue for it. Ugh. It's killing me! Fuck, that's annoying. Being one pixel too far so you shoot at the screen instead of using it. Ah! Fuck! I can't see what I'm dying to. Maybe Taz, I appreciate the gamer stretch redemption, but I'm actually gonna have to stop the stream in a minute. Is something falling on me? What is going on? I don't know what's killing me. Ugh. The shield. Okay. I'm not dying. Is there another one? Just gotta keep shooting him. There we go. Give me your soul, whatever that means. Shlorp. Another non-firing achievement? Oh, maybe not.
Good. Now take the Skytram to the reactor complex. You can access the last two systems from there.
Shocking. Gaming. That's right, he's my Pokemon now. After a ton of quick saving and quick loading, get my armor back. Massively important armor. Alright, alright. I gotta step away from the stream now to go get a haircut and then go record Brought You This Thing. But I'll be back later this evening. Hopefully wrapping up this expansion. And then maybe even the, like a lost level thing. But I'll be back. I'll be back in a few hours. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you all real soon. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. I'm tired of waiting. I don't want to wait anymore. Twitch is taking too long to run its stupid ad. I guess it did it. Whatever. We're done now. Usually I try to wait for the like first ad to roll. Because I don't want any ads to cover up my very important words. Yeah, Papa Bezos needs a sniff. Doesn't even run Amazon anymore, but it's still fun. How did the recording go? Pretty well. Pretty well. No complaints. I made some shrimp. Ate some rice. Oh, Dry Run. Thank you for the sub and the enthusiasm. Also, Bassoonist. Thank you for the raid. Yes. I just blown up the Electric Man. That's his official name. Oh, hell yeah, DJ Kento. Thank you for the sub. Can we get some Pythagoras Switch clips in the Mediatek? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna guess it's a nerdy band. Sounds like a prog band. 12-minute songs. That's right, primetime gaming. We're in the prime time now. Only good gaming happens now. Ah, I'm dead. It wasn't good gaming. Oh, come on. Okay, I had a manual save. We're not doing that shit again. Yeah, bad gaming, left at home. Except for that time when I got shot by the Revenant. The super shot, he didn't finish him off. Japanese children's show akin to Sesame Street, but all their commercial bumpers are Rube Goldberg machines. Ooh. That sounds pleasing in clip form. Cute. I'll have to check it out. Hello, stowaway. Blam. There we go. That's what was supposed to happen.
Access granted.
Ooh. It's mouth. Get a good shot of his ass. Love watching him leave. Is he coming for me? He is. Ah! Joint? Good mouth. Dead, idiot. I wonder whose teeth that is. Yeah, just pointing directly at a screen and then using the mouth to the mouth to interact with it. God. Pretty revolutionary. These are so loud. Floating with danger with this door here. God! Fucking fuck. Fuck ass. There. How do you like it now? Last time I viewed your stream, you were playing this game like 13 years ago. Yeah? Sounds about right. Well, welcome back, Frank and Pooty. How's life been for you in the last decade? Oh my god. Let's check in with each other. A lot of things have changed for me. I got a haircut today. So that's something. Thank you, Calixi. So that's kind of it. 13 years and I got this haircut now. Oh, fucking hell, dude. I went to Japan that one time. Permanents are just a nuisance. Went from a teenager to a software salesman. All right. That sounds consequential. Got a job, earning some money. I may not believe this, but I got even better at Doom 3. Yeah, I feel like a different human entirely from 10 years ago. Yeah, nobody's really who they are or who they want to be in their 20s. Just kind of a mix of your background, your upbringing. Fuck. I don't know why I'm trying to get like fancy. Just shoot everything with the rocket launcher. I don't have that many rockets. Maybe that's why. Mustache Party, thanks for the sub. Where's Mouth? Where are you? Where's Reagan? Oh shit, there's two of them warping in. Fuck! I don't think I want to be back here when this happens. I have so little health. I'm using my other... Oh, I don't have another one. Uh-oh. I can get back past him in the hallway. How many rockets do I have? Oh, that's enough. God. It's so loud. This dude is so annoyingly loud. Just like always shrieking. Damn, they shoot a lot of rockets. Another one? Anything new in my life? Pretty much the haircut. Pretty much just that. I don't know. Went from one investment startup media company to another investment media startup company. Neither of those worked out very well. So now I'm doing my own thing and making more money and working way less. Not earning sports cars for other dipshit assholes. Capitalism, baby. Playing the entrepreneur game now. Sounds like a downgrade. Oh, if only I could work and earn a lot of money for someone that doesn't know more about what I do than I do. I just can't wait to earn a lot of capital and give it all away. Or I think what's better is like show an investor the potential of your work and then have someone else take all that money and spend it on movies and crap that go nowhere and earn nothing. If only I could afford someone else the right to make a movie. You could watch me play Doom forever? That's great to hear. Because I could play Doom forever. So we got us a good little arrangement, I guess. Oh. Somebody dropped the rocket launcher. I just wish Halo could make... Or sorry, Halo. I mean, yes. I wish Machinima could make Forward Unto Dawn Season 2. I'll work for a third of my salary for years so that Machinima can do Bite Me Season 2. Which are YouTube for streaming? Whichever one you want, Shrimp Man. I'm just appreciative that you want to watch any old way you do. The way it typically shakes out is that the chat culture is a little more active on Twitch, but video quality is way higher on YouTube. Money-wise, Twitch has certainly gamified it a lot more. There's like more of a system, and like easier benefits to get from like subscribing on Twitch, and they have more tools to make it easier and more fun to give away money. But that's it. Yeah, I guess people on Twitch are prettier, but that's according to one person on Twitch. So, little conflict of interest maybe. All media startups in with Bangladeshi click farm videos. This is the way. I mean, that was the technique at Machinima for sure. They would like accept. Basically, they would promise companies that by putting videos on Machinima that it would get views. So they were basically using the YouTube platform that we helped build up for them. And also like partner videos did that too. But when we were there, we were like the only ones making reliable quality content that people showed up to watch. So anyway, they would sell X number of views on someone else's video, put it on the channel, get whatever organic views they could trick people into watching, and then true view the rest. Which is where basically you pay YouTube to put that video in front of people. And it was a tidy little business. They basically just got to keep the difference. But they would like price it so that they always made a profit. Cool strobe. I say before I shoot the zombie. AR9. I don't, people seem excited about Oblivion. I guess that makes sense. We're kind of in it's prime time for mid-aughts nostalgia, which is what I'm reveling in at the moment. But I don't know. I don't know. Oblivion was okay. I liked it too, but I got tired of it by the end for sure. But I'm sure a lot of people will enjoy downloading it, running around a little bit, doing a quest here and there, getting the memories. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are real amped up about it, which is still super weird to me. I think it's truly that like Oblivion hit a lot of people at exactly the right time. It was the, He-Man or whatever, Thundercats. Just like there may not be anything super special about that game, but it sure was the game for a lot of people. So there's no breaking that bind. There's no breaking the bind between a lonely dude and the first open world RPG he really gets into. Hey Harry, yeah, we're back. You missed Ghost Pant? We never did find Ghost Pant. It was a pretty haunted attic though. I remember when Chad Goodstein, which was the president of Machinima after they got rid of one of the Debevois, I can't remember. Anyway, he at one of the stand-ups promised the company that they would get the like there's like this scrolling ticker sign that was on the building that Machinima was in. And he was like, and we're gonna fix that ticker. And everybody's like, oh, okay, cool. And then I guess they called in somebody to see how much it would cost, and he was just like, no. I didn't know it would cost money. Never mind. Oh, you're asking about thoughts on this game and its reception? Well, this is the expansion. So people didn't trip over themselves to have an opinion about this. I actually quite liked the expansion. I thought it was much more converging on like the Doom 1 sort of, or Doom 2 really sort of experience. Definitely not in map design, more in encounters. Like you had more encounters that were in bigger, more open rooms with more enemies. But the map flow itself is still very like linear hallway stuff. I like hallway games if they're done well. I like hallway games even if they're not done well. There's something fun about a well-meaning hallway game. The cutscenes don't have to be good, there just have to be a lot of them. And they have to be earnest. You have to need to earnestly tell me a tale, even if the tale is bullshit. But yeah, regarding the original game, certainly done a lot of musing about that while playing Doom 3. It's one of the first times that I remember the gaming intelligentsia or whatever. I guess it wasn't even really press. It was kind of like gaming fans. People kind of tripped over themselves a little bit to be too good for this game. They're like, that's not my Doom. A lot of people, I think, had a deep connection with Doom and did not like any alteration to that. Even though I still feel like this is, still a pretty authentic Doom game. There's some ways in which it diverges, but not so severely that you couldn't say it's not even close. I think time's been kind to it though. I certainly see like people come out of the woodwork nowadays to be like, "Oh, I love this game. I played this when I was a kid and it creeped the hell out of me." Like to me that's the real sign. I think that's the other thing. Is like Doom 3 was the first time I remember people on the internet being loud and seemingly achieving consensus about not liking something. But in the meantime, I think it actually did sell pretty well and people largely liked it. So it was also, I think, one of the first times when gamers got together and agreed on something, and that opinion wasn't necessarily held by the mass. And it's not like that was, happened all the time back then. It was usually like, this game is sick, would be like the gamer consensus, and then the mass consensus would also be, yeah, this game is sick. Would be pretty much it, like GTA. Everyone loves GTA. Oh, Whirlybird, thanks for the sub. An Evil Flame, thank you very much. Don't have anything clever to add here, but thank you for the cozy vibes. Doesn't have to be clever. Appreciate it. Is it cozier than a SimCity train going around one tile over and over again? Shinji's on there listening to his city pop. Remember Doom 3 getting huge coverage from the old gaming magazines before it came out? I mean, yeah, it was a big deal. Doom was, and I think I don't know what the sales numbers are for 2016 or Eternal, but Doom is a video game franchise with some renown. Like, it was one of the first, like in an age when Tetris and Myst were the only games that could really hit mass market. Doom also kind of tapped into that. It was a game anyone could sit down and play, but it was like, it was a little more intense than Myst. Oh. It had mechanics and violence and music and... Oh. Ah! No! No! I like how they had to roll the fucking hell. Colossals had to get reverted because they were too powered in the Doom 3 campaign. The babe faces. Chandler and friends played Doom because Matthew Perry was a gamer. Oh, mega textures were a talking point? That was during Rage. Mega textures were the id software tech du jour during Rage. Which was kind of Mega textures were their attempt to try and make the Gen 7 dev experience a little more, a little less painful. For a while there, I think they were trying to compete with Epic still about being an engine that could be licensed out. I think when they got bought by Bethesda, though, it was like, okay, you don't have to worry about licensing anymore. You'll just be Bethesda's proprietary technology. But Bethesda GameWorks has their own engine.
7, 6, 5.
So they don't need it, but they might need it.
1. Shutdown sequence complete.
Dude, what if there could be what if Bethesda Game Studios could use an id Tech engine?
We'll have to shut down the life support system.
492.
Think twice about this. It's more important than any of this.
I don't think id Tech is made for the, you know, generative spaces, the wide open terrain and stuff that you see in a Bethesda game, but yeah, id Tech 4. 2016 used it too, yeah. Yeah, the texture work in Rage is really good. I mean, the detail in Rage is really good. But I think, like, Rage, so it's interesting. I feel like you can learn something from every major id Software release and what it says about the market. Rage really did have kind of a level of detail that was a mark above where games were at, but only by about 3 or 4 years. I want to say, like, just the level of clutter and the bespoke, like, every hallway is utterly bespoke in a very Doom 3 kind of way, even. And hitting like 60 FPS on console, it's weird that didn't matter more back then. I always thought that was strange. People nowadays tend to prefer performance mode for games, but hitting 60 FPS on console wasn't really, like, people didn't seem to care, which I thought was odd. I played it on PC and I was disappointed because I was like, man, id Software I always thought was kind of like more of a PC first developer. That's not necessarily true. id Software is, I guess, more of a, like, more finding tech efficiency, I think, than just necessarily being PC. So them making a bespoke engine for Gen 7 consoles that can do 60 FPS and like all this stuff, that's still pretty cool. But it wasn't the cool that I wanted. Oh, it wasn't 60 FPS on PS3? Oh, wow. Even John Carmack couldn't draw out the full power of the cell. I bet he hated that processor. I don't think I ever heard him go off on it during his, like, QuakeCon talks. But I'd be willing to bet he has, like, strong opinions about the cell. Probably not anymore. Who's doing that? Wake up. I need your help. Go in there and shoot them right now. Wake up. Ah! The power of the cell is making games run like dog shit. Sure is. I don't have a lot of nostalgia for the quality of games back then, because they were not, on average, very high. But there was something somewhat comforting about, like, there being a pretty decisive lead platform. I mean, PlayStation had the branding during the PlayStation 3 days, but man, that console sucked ass. Waiting around for these, like, massively long installs. Metal Gear Solid 4 was a cool game, but do you remember the installs? Holy shit, man, I couldn't believe it. Straight up the longest load times of any game ever were on the PlayStation 3. And it was like, it was a total breaking point. It was like the game takes this long to load and also it runs like shit and looks bad and is laggy as fuck and this controller sucks and oh man. Oh man. Oh sorry, the Rage was 60 FPS on PS3, my bad. God, it's so loud. Oh. Can you, careful, you can kill the droid with rockets? Yeah, I assume that might be the case. Oh my god, I'm back here. PS3 controller was too small? Too small and too shitty. Hey, remember when they didn't have Rumble in the PS3 controller and they were like, oh, it'll fuck with the motion control? Is what they said? And then like 2 years later they made a controller with Rumble? And they were just like, okay, it has rumble now. But it still had motion control. No one gave a fuck. Ugh. The launch PS3 controller was the shittiest feeling controller I think I've ever used. No, like the NES 1 controller is not good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, 6-axis TM. The micro USB port battery that dies in 4 hours. I don't know what brain trust made it so that controller rests on its shoulder buttons. I couldn't believe it. I was like, did anyone use this ever? Did an engineer not take this home for a weekend and realize that if you're watching a DVD and you like just put the controller down, it'll start fast forwarding or rewinding? No one did this? No one even tried this. Saving. Ah! Fuck. Teleporters. Whoops. That was a good bot. You're a good bot, I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. Holy fuck, there's a lot of enemies. Watching Blu-rays was pretty cool. PS3 outsold 360 in the end. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because here in the United States, I think people have a very US... Well, it's not going to shock you that Americans think they're the center of the world, I'm sure. But it certainly extends into games. A lot of American gamers think that, like, Xbox is... Well, I mean, Xbox is not a trivial brand still. Especially if you count, like, PC and all the money they make from, like, Blizzard now and shit. But I think people have a slightly overestimated opinion of how the 360 did, of how important Halo is as a franchise. Cord Oso. You have died, Dark Souls. Remember when Dark Souls said you have died? Aw, I'm sorry, robot. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. You can now watch YouTube videos that I upload before I put thumbnail on them. And that is a priceless benefit. With me and 2000 shooter, your dirty dishes don't stand a chance. Oh man, you're reminding me I gotta do dishes. Only I could play Doom while I'm doing dishes. Man, $1 billion idea right there. Oh, you're in the European Union? Yeah, PlayStation is everything in Europe. Feels like Xbox is huge still? Really? Yeah? Huh. I would think that in Europe it would just be all PlayStation all the time. Oh, their heads peep out. Little head peep. Plasma projectiles travel so slowly. Oh yeah, Jeror. Oh, okay, so it's mostly, like their footprint is mostly on PC through Game Pass, you think? I wonder about that. I mean, they got me for good, I think, with Game Pass. Well, they got me until they substantially raised prices or stopped giving me free codes every month. Hashtag PC Game Pass partner.
Online and transfer data. I'm more certain than Kruger is somehow behind this. He's reaching out from the grave in one last desperate grasp of power.
Yeah, I agree, Juror. The Doom 3 plasma rifle is ultra peak. The reload, the like, that little like, how do they make that sound, man? It's like the hiss of the servo of like the panel coming up, a little click, the twinge of it turning on. The sound effects of even the gun coming up are super good. The reload, I'm in love with. It's just such a really pleasing and weird series of sounds. There's like a kind of a metallic klingle, like almost like a wind chime in there. There's the like the little electronic, almost like turning on a proton pack, the electron whine at the end. That little hiss of air as it like accepts a new cartridge. I don't know. And just like all those sounds are completely made up. Those aren't real sounds. They didn't record an actual plasma gun. It's not real. It doesn't exist. So yeah, I don't know, just combining all those wacky sounds into one series that actually does sound like future tech sliding around and like getting into place and powering up. Ooh, scary hallways. Ah! Some good hallway fights. Just some good, clean, old-fashioned hallway fights. I think they're trying to give me, like, a chance to drill on switching to the grabber, the grabby gun. But I could also just kill it. I could just shoot it to death. Maybe I should give it a grabby gun. The thing is, I don't think it's little... Alright, never mind. What's weird is you, like, it's not very forgiving about letting you grab, like, you have to put the cursor over the projectile. And you don't really know where they're gonna be, and you don't know how they're gonna fly. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't just make a bigger, like, suck zone when you have that gun out and you want to grab a projectile out of the air. Yeah, ugh. I love that every single shot in the plasma gun is its own light source. Ah, Jesus. Couldn't tell what I was looking at for a second. A heart? I'm gonna use a heart. Let me up! Ugh. Yeah, it must suck to be the alien that just gets domed by the Doom Marine that's juiced up on some alien artifact. Get absolutely flattened because he had some freaking ridiculous alien tech you didn't know about. Literally me playing Halo every time I log on. There's some guy with a relic in one hand and a 5,000-year-old alien rod in the other, and he's just ready to go.
If assistance is needed. Attention. All Phobos personnel. Life support shutdown sequence initiated. All personnel are to evacuate Phobos.
Oh, that's interesting, Hicks. You read at some point that the grabby gun was supposed to be in base Doom 3, but they cut it? Added it back because the X-Pack... In the X-Pack because of the gravity gun? Yeah, it's not necessarily... You can kind of... I can see how multiple designers would arrive at the same idea, which is a gun that manipulates physics objects. Like, the player understands guns. They understand this gun doing this instead of shooting bullets.
The interface is the same. It's like what you want to do is grab and hold something in front of you and then maybe throw it away. So yeah. Also just like games having physics where that's something you can do. Like the logical jumps make a lot of sense to me. It's like, we got physics now. Well, can we turn that into a mechanic? How do we turn it into a mechanic? Well, the player can grab and throw things. How do they do that? They just like look at something and hit a button and grab and throw? If so, then like, is that a problem? How like close does it hold to the camera? I'm sure they did prototypes where it was just like hover in front of the face and maybe it obscured too much of the camera or something like that. Didn't like with a mechanic like that, you couldn't really have the player like grab a fireball with their hands. And reflecting shots, I guess. You think about like playing original Doom, reflecting shots back is a pretty tempting and tantalizing idea. Which is what like doing Dark Ages where you can parry bullets. That's kind of a new thing, I feel like. There's not really a version of that in any Doom where you can turn getting attacked directly into new aggression. Will you play a Waterworld 2 game if it ever comes out? Yes. Yes, I will.
It went smoothly, given that it's work we originally did last week when it was first due. Since Kurt's got transferred, the new supervisor can't be bothered to find any of last week's reports. I guess it's less hassle to let us work 14 hours redoing stuff. And what do I care? At the end of my day, I have a lumpy bed, shitty food, and sleep-deprived number crunchers to look forward to. Tomorrow we'll be starting analysis on the new acquisitions. It'll be nice to do something new, even though this entire mission is exciting. Researcher R. Jolson, log complete.
Main reactor
God. I have not played Waterworld on the Virtual Boy. I don't think I've played any. I remember looking into a Virtual Boy for a few seconds. There was like a demo unit at a Toys R Us or something. And my parents were hustling by. And I stole a moment to myself. Oh shit, okay. And I like peeped into the Virtual Boy to witness the miracle.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperatures 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Wasn't there one at Funhouse? Oh, was there? I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it was on a shelf somewhere. There's a lot of shit at Funhouse. God, those things suck. Ex-Toys R Us employee, we did in fact have Virtual Boy set up to play. Sadly, the Nintendo rep wouldn't let me have the demo model when it got decommissioned. Ah, probably because they wanted it, huh? They were like, this fucker's not taking my Virtual Boy. My free Virtual Boy. Ah, like what's the... You can't really grab and throw back something because it shoots so many at you. You can't like, it'd be cool if you could just like click and reflect all of them. Like, click, 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 but that doesn't work. Jeremiah, thank you for the kind message. Oh. Respond to it more authentically in a moment. There we go. You and your content has brought me a lot of joy over the years. Thank you. Happy to see you still streaming, still playing games. Love from the UK. Oh yes. This is Gamer Life chose me.
Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
But yes, thank you very much for the kind message. It's been a pleasure to be connected with people throughout time through gaming.
Main reactor offline.
Nintendo was really strict about that shit. It was weird. They took all of their display stuff, promo items and shit. Hasbro was sort of like that with a lot of prequel Star Wars promo displays as well. Maybe they just didn't want people selling all that shit aftermarket.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus.
Although, who does that, you know, who's victimized there? What's the problem with that? I don't know. Only one person knows, and it's John Nintendo.
Caution. Oxygen levels double. Temperature 70 degrees and all. Auxiliary power low.
No, there's always one that gets through. Bleh. There. What was the old Nintendo thing that opened like a laptop and was supposed to detect your hands? Yeah, there was like an IR controller for the NES. But that wasn't an official peripheral either. That was just some company making some bullshit. I guess Nintendo licensed it, right?
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
Enough with these guys. Was it the activator was the Sega thing, right? But it's like that. The activator went on the floor though. This was like a little, like a desktop, a tabletop thing. Just some real chintzy plastic. And yeah, you would wave your hands over it. I remember the TV commercial had like somebody playing Punch-Out with it. Which is kind of similar to, I guess, the Power Glove commercial. I think Top Gun or something was also in the U-Force. Yeah, that sounds right. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Gaming peripheral ads in the 80s and 90s are the best. Mostly because like the random shots you get of like the gamer den. This dude's just playing in the gamerscape. It's nothing but strobe lights and like spiraling spotlights behind him. Nintendo. He's fully entered the gamer zone. So it's more of like an impressionistic representation of what it's like, yeah, to be fully immersed in the gamer plane, which is of course what happens when you're using the U-Force. And you hear fucking synth acapella for some reason.
There's nothing to hold or wear or touch. And the game. You move, it knows. Nothing comes between you and the game.
Now the Super Scope. The Super Scope ad has a good... Well, the Super Scope is like a 90s living room. One of the dude with the floppy hair, yeah, diving all over the place. Check out this quintessential 90s living room. What do we got? We got a shelf of cups. I'm pretty sure I saw back there. It's a bit out of focus. Bowls? Maybe we'll see.
Super Scope 6. Remote power.
Man, floppy-haired kid. We got some potted plants back there.
And laser accurate. Precise to a single television picture.
Oh, this is a different one than I was thinking of.
And it's yours for under $60.
There's one with a cooler, older gamer
like never before.
Who's doing a lot of John Woo action dives around his living room. Whoa, got some wood shelving, got some random books.
Now you're playing with power.
Okay, yeah. That one's got a... Here we go. A widescreen. Jesus Christ, people.
So prepare your...
Okay, yeah, random wooden shelf with random trophies. Looks like some Super Nintendo cartridges. This like wood panel TV with the digital man. Okay, all right, yeah. This like couch. Nobody has this couch anymore, but they were everywhere in the 90s. Is that a fishbowl on the coffee table for some reason? Yeah. With nothing in it. I like the drapes on this window here. Is this like a green? It's like green walls. A framed portrait of different balls. Maybe this is a dorm room. Is this his room? There's sports. There's like sports everywhere. They keep putting like shots of sports shit, trophies. Like this is for active kids. I'm trying to reinforce that, or maybe they're trying to associate playing games with like sports accomplishment. I like this though. I guess it's like a den, but it's ground level. We got sunshine coming in. But yeah, there's a bird in here and a fish. More random shelves of stuff. Hooah! Oh, you got the big Billy Bass on the wall? Not anymore, I guess. Very kitschy. Yeah.
Battle Clash, it's more than a game, it's a breakthrough.
Have you been inside all day?
Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with...
Original Battle Clash kid grew up into grown-up Battle Clash kid. Mom's still giving him shit, though. But yeah, it's interesting, although I think all the messaging that they try to add into those of being like, no, this is an active game, it's fine. It's for kids who play sports. Not dweeb lords. Looks like what I imagined a suburban house would look like. Yeah. The thing is, like, that doesn't necessarily exist anymore. Or home interiors in commercials look way different now. They look like hospitals. Or they look like a cool waiting room to like a really upscale urgent care. Is what I see a lot of. There's not a whole lot of like kitsch. You don't see just like random shelves with stuff. Yeah, IKEA. It's very flat, very clean, very bright, very sometimes there's color. A lot of the times, or at least in the like in the late 2010s, which is the last time I feel like I had any kind of fix on commercial representations of living spaces. It's very like clinical and clean, bright. Ugh. Get fucked. One of the interesting things that I've seen lately in I finally started seeing some advertising, some modern advertising, since I started watching more garbage movies on Tubi. Really the biggest thing that pops out to me is now everyone is depicted as using cleaning products. There was a window where like men would be depicted as using cleaning products, but there'd always be a subtle little implication that they may not be just like heterosexual. Now it's just like, it shows just like dads cleaning. And trying to market cleaning products to dads or even single men. I even saw like cleaning products get targeted to like a single dude in his 20s. Wow. What a world. Yeah, even your husband can clean. I mean, so that was actually a fantasy that 90s commercials used to sell. That like if you buy these cleaning products, your family will be so amazed at how effective they are that they'll clean for you. You won't have to clean because this cleans so good. Man. Okay, fine. I'll come down to meet you. Yeah, apart from that, car ads are kind of the same old, same old. In general, no one uses sex to sell anymore, which is kind of weird. Car ads used to at least have babes, or like beer ads would have babes. Now it's nothing. The best you can get is like an ad that's actually kind of like funny. But gone are the days of whipping out a little dick just to sell a car. Does GoDaddy not do ads anymore? I actually haven't seen a GoDaddy ad in a long time. I'm thinking like Carl's Jr. was always the holdout. But even they weren't that trashy. It would just be like a hot babe eating a burger. It's not like she's like leaning over something, squishing her boobs on it. Maybe she should. There we go.
Pad 1 selected.
We're in our dad's and grandfather's generation. I mean, we are, just in a different way. Yeah, Jeremiah, I agree. It's hard to find an ad that, like, I don't know. Yeah, the ad game is different. I feel like ads used to be really fascinating because it was like, at least the intent of an ad is honest, sort of. Like, it's an ad. You know it's an ad. It's trying to sell you something. It's not being subversive, really. I mean, the only subversion is how it's trying to, like, burrow its way into your subconscious, and that's where the game happens. Because I don't want it to, but it still might. But there used to be a lot of money poured into that. So you would have a shit, like just a crazy budget dedicated to 30 seconds of footage to tell a short story that somehow like gives somebody such an emotional reaction, or it's so funny or memorable, or plants a seed of fear in them or something. Like, you have such a short amount of time to accomplish such a complicated goal, especially when everyone else is doing the same thing around you. So like you would get some like really good filmmakers and really talented people on those projects because the money was there. And you got some really interesting pieces of video. Now it's just like, it's almost like, and this may be the truth, they know that you're not even looking. So it's just like, it's just the most basic messaging expressed in the most basic way. Yeah, there's not a lot of jingles anymore. That's something that doesn't happen. Like trying to write an earworm jingle, and it worked. A lot of them really did stick with people. But now that's not even the thing. I remember like in the 2010s, there was a shift to audio ident. You know, like the Netflix bong or whatever. It's not necessarily about a jingle. Now it's about a sound that you associate with a brand. That they always play. The switch click, something like that. Which I think is kind of sad. You know, jingles are corny, but they're fun.
Welcome to your
So now all the money is just in making a click sound that's exactly the right frequency and reverb. What I honestly miss is like, I miss the ads that try to like harness the zeitgeist, or I guess the fucking, what was it? It was the Pepsi ad where one of the Kardashians solves war. That shit is so awesome. And I'm so mad that no one does that anymore. Yeah, ends all racism with a Coke. Like, it just, I think the generational divide got too wide. And that's where the fun was, though. A bunch of like out of date, out of touch, rich old executives saying that like, this is what men want. Meanwhile, there's, you know, a Z-Zem rolling their eyes. All of their brow piercings clinkle in the disgust. So instead of even trying to like burrow in and speak authentically to any lived experience of its audience, they go the other way. They just get really like impersonal. Now it's just doofy guy at home in a kind of baggy shirt, rubbing down his like already immaculately white countertops with some wipe. Ooh. Extra fleshy zombies. Ooh, they're all distended. Gross. And they have like sag. You can see their sag from the back. Yeah, one of them's giving me a nice little twirl. Getting the full view here. I like this enemy type. Very creepy. It's just like pure skin too. And the skin, like the lighting on skin is actually pretty good in this game. Well, pretty good for its time. Ugh. Blech. We never got Lynch directed Burger King commercials. We got the Lynch PlayStation commercials. Have fun. Oh, Taco Bell in recent years has been making ads that try to make it look like cool kids eat Taco Bell. Nice. Yeah, I realize I'm probably... I guess the most avant-garde wave of advertising really is just like influencer culture on TikTok. That's the... like democratizing advertising. Micro-influencing. That's not fun, though. That's not fun. Nor does it... Well, I think in its own way, it does say something about the life and times of the situation in which that advertising content is produced. In the same way that all the ad reads I did on podcasts or whatever speak to that as well. But it's leagues different than like a... I don't know. Than 30 seconds trying to target me and being disgustingly wrong. I gotta check out these Taco Bell ads, though. Whoa, doors blasted off. That was cool. Oh, that wasn't cool. I need those doors. That Revenant. Shit. Save. Behind me. How many Nintendo cameras are you looking to buy? One for every room in my house. And then I'm gonna need enough USB-C extensions to run them all. And then maybe like a massive switch box so that I can just turn the dial to whatever room I'm in. Or better yet, I'll automate a robot so that I can project with clarity in my home what room I'm in, and then a sensor can pick it up and swap it for me. Get these ads for fast food that use influencers who may or may not be real influencers, like Domino's and Taco Bell recorded in a car with a phone. Yes. So that's what I see a lot of R9. That's definitely a trend now, is like made for broadcast 30-second ad spots that are filmed like somebody's just in their car looking at the front-facing camera on their phone talking about this new thing they just bought. That is massively common. Which is lame, because that is the cheapest type of content that ever exists. That's why there's so much of it. But yeah, it's just how people expect to see advertising now. It's what seems authentic. Fuck off. Oh yeah, Sonic ads did that. Sonic ads did that before that was even a format. I remember they had their like They had their two kind of deadpan snarky boys snarking at each other. You're right, though. They were kind of onto that format before it became a thing with TikTok and, like, car cabin reviews. Dude. They were improv people? Yeah, the Sonic dudes. I remember seeing them show up in some Onion content. And had seen them kind of do other things over the years. I remember being like, oh, that's fun, that's nice, they got a gig. What the fuck? One was on a podcast and you were like, oh, it's one of the Sonic guys. There's one dude who I see like show up. He shows up on a ton of, he used to show up on a ton of Onion stuff. And I've seen him in like do bit parts in movies and stuff, and he's so fucking funny. But he usually has like wireframe glasses and has kind of a hair ring and he's bald. I don't know his name. Every time I see him, I was like, oh, it's that guy. He's funny as shit. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He's funny. I don't know his name though. I don't think he's ever had like enough of a role that I could look it up and be like, who's that guy? Sometimes I feel like at my best, maybe that's who I am for someone else. Like it's 4 a.m. and YouTube automatically throws them in my stream and they're like, I know that guy's voice. Because they saw like 1 or 2 YouTube videos of me like 15 years ago. Who is that guy? Remember he was funny in that one thing. We're all part of a system. We're all someone else's that guy that they can't remember, but remembered fondly. Yeah. What's in your wallet? Bruce Green as Morpheus as Lawrence Fishburne as Samuel L. Jackson, I guess. Stupid. God. Little interstitials that they shot for the Matrix gameplay were awesome. That's the kind of thing that I thought we would do more of. I guess there was a fair amount of it, but I was like, this is where you can play. Like, this is how you trick people. You do a gameplay and then you put all your like short film stuff in it. And then you get a chance to like do some filming. You can make like a little script, a little shot list, just scale up from there. Huh. Let's see here. You wouldn't have to be talking about acclaimed character actor Brian Husky. I don't know his name. But yes, I am. You knew exactly who I was talking about. All right, now we know his name. Acclaimed character actor Brian Husky. But yeah. Bam. From the great state of North Carolina. Oh, he was in Veep? That makes sense. Yeah, it's like, oh, he's Bob's Burgers. Okay. There's definitely, you can tell after a while that there's a crew of folks that are just funny and they know each other and they kind of tend to show up in the same things. Yeah, that guy. He's that guy. Regular sized Rudy. I don't think I've seen enough of Bob's Burgers to know that character. That's a good name for... yeah, he was an Upright Citizens Brigade, of course. Was he a Sonic guy? Oh, that would make sense. I wonder if all the Sonic guys have like a little jacket that they wear. Or like a Like a gang of 50 street toughs. The corn dog crew? He wasn't one? Oh, okay. He was if Google was a guy thing. Ah. He was that guy. The older you get, the more guys there are, and you gotta keep track of them all. TJ Degodovsky and Peter Grosch were the Sonic guys. I hope I said that. Either one of those names correctly. A lot of Polish energy in those names. Are you playing as the Doom Marine? Actually, no. I'm playing as another Doom Marine. You're not the guy from Doom 3 in this. And the guy from Doom 3 is not the guy from Doom 1 in this. So, I'm some third Marine. Which is silly because Marines can't count that high. I've seen neither Sinners nor Warfare. I have Doom games to play. I was hoping one double shot he would get it. I think it just works in hell time. On account of it being hell time. God damn it! Those fucking balls are a pain in the ass because they're AoE. I have so little health. I don't know what got me there. I think it must have been the zombie SWAT. Okay. Fuck! Oh, it's getting really annoying. Fine, I'm using a soul. Yeah, you do extra damage in hell mode, for sure. I just double shotted that guy in one hit, and it took like 3 before and he wasn't even dead. Alright, fine. Fine. Fine, we'll do that. Ooh, I heard a dingle. They're still not going off on my PC for some reason. One of them worked. Oh, I got all the PDAs. Neat. Definitely did manage to do that in Doom 3, sadly. Oh wait, that means we must be near the end of the expansion? Man, this shit's fast. I thought there was a more protracted hell section. I guess there was already one of them, kinda. Can I post a link to a classic ad? Of course. Yes, you can. 634. Doom 3 is where the term monster closet became a thing. Yeah. People use that derogatorily to kind of refer to the maybe direct level design. In 2005, it seemed quaint to the point of embarrassing to have enemies just kind of hanging out in a room ready to run out and try to hit you. You never heard that term before? Yeah, I remember people used monster closets as just like a generally insulting term as to why Doom 3 was bad. Which, I don't think there's like... I get it. I get it. Especially in an era when games were getting so progressive and vaulted with their aspirations. Played Bloodborne on the PC emulator? No. Nah. Bloodborne's cool and all, but I don't know. I don't know. Is Bloodborne really that special? I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But like, FromSoft has made Sekiro, and they've made Armored Core. Maybe Bloodborne really is that good. Lies of P was really good. Maybe I should play it again on an emulator so it runs really good. We all want things we can't have. Bloodborne's really good though. FromSoft is just goated. They are now. Yeah, it's so weird, man. FromSoft of all the studios. Like, for real, it'd be like if Rebellion became one of the world's top AAA game publishers. You'd be like, what? Hey, Red Raven. Perfect. Thanks for the raid. You got a Last of Us quote. Very good. Very good. Rebellion just needs to bring back AVP. I don't know if they have the license. They did Atomfall though, and people seem to really like that. I need to play that a little more. I always really love it when a studio can like make something else, make something weird, and it's like really good. Yeah, R9. Somebody brought that up. Actually showed me the like YouTube channel from the Rebellion founder. He just has a bunch of medieval shit. Now that's somebody with healthy hobbies. Building a trebuchet. Ugh. Need another god hand. I'm trying to think. Wanted Dead might be the closest to a modern god hand. Oh, I gotta wait until next year. Gotta wait until April 20th, 2026 to play Wanted Dead. We won't have to wait that long to play Kingpin, Life of Crime, though. I feel like I was starting to understand my life of crime. I guess we're just charging on in here. Didn't do shit. Cool. We just got an unholy portal. Nope. Extra long butthole. Okay. And we're in hell, folks. I remember hell being a little more involved. Because I remember everybody was like, hell's too short. That was one of the reasons people didn't like Doom 3. I remember there being some sloppier fights in hell. There was a world where Demon Souls never gets enough interest and FromSoft just dies a slow death. I think they would have stayed in business. They would just be making like still much smaller budget, smaller scope games. Maybe releasing a janky Armored Core game every year. Or maybe they'd Shit, man. It's like FromSoft got all the budget and decided to make the world's best games. Game Freak gets all the budget and they're like, we'll release 3 more games this year. We're making 12 Pokemon games. One of them stopped crashing so much, so we think it's time to launch it. Yeah. Each one shittier than the last. You'll be amazed at how shitty our games are. Dude, how amazing will Pokemon look on Switch 2? Oh man, all that power. Powering all those Pokemon graphics. Sweet. Can't wait to see. Might even hit 30 FPS. Yeah, maybe. Could you imagine? Somehow drain your battery? Game Freak rules. I'm really, like... I really do think there's a lot of room for more variety in games in terms of, like, the kinds of software and even the sophistication level of that software. I guess digital marketplaces make it a bit easier to just release super small stuff for almost no money. This seems like a candle level. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yep, there's a candle. There it is. Directly in front of us. Just like that. I've pinched the wick. Given the wick a pinch. I gotta go throw away the smoldered wick. See it there. I'll be right back. I cooked some shrimp for dinner, and it is aromatic. Might have to throw that out. Tomorrow's garbage day, so it all works out. Garbage day. Just doing a little test. Making sure that the candle's not under anything it's going to set on fire. Alright, I think we're safe. You know what it is. Green and purple, green and purple. Hold on. My candle adjustment song. I don't think it gets claimed on YouTube either, so that's good. What happens when you cut deep? Dirt Master has redeemed a meditation. So all right, where's my phone? Shit, my phone's not over here. Well, I gotta go get my phone. Otherwise I can't read. All right, I'll be right back. No. All right. Damn it, there's another verse. All right. All right, we're all set. Wait a minute. Meditation, right. That's why I went over and got that. Actually, hold on. Bring it back. All right, here we go. We gotta meditate to this. Verse 20. In the gymnastic exercises, suppose that a man has torn thee with his nails, and by dashing against thy head has inflicted a wound. Well, we neither show any signs of vexation, nor are we offended, nor do we suspect him afterwards as a treacherous fellow. And yet we are on guard against him. Not, however, as an enemy, nor yet with suspicion, but we quietly get out of his way. Something like this, let thy behavior be in all the other parts of life. Let us overlook many things in those who are like antagonists in the gymnasium. For it is in our power, as I said, to get out of the way, and to have no suspicion nor hatred. That's actually really interesting. I was just kind of puzzling out my relationship with competition, and how I would rather I really like combat sports because it's inherently competitive. It's almost, you could say it's like the core of competition. It's physical competition, physical combative competition. But it has rules, and when you get in the ring with somebody, as Marcus is alluding to, there's consent. And I always get twisted up because I don't feel like that consent exists in real life, or rather people will take you to task or harming them in all kinds of imagined or real ways. And if you take that personally, then it can be very difficult to figure out how to function in the world, how to make your way without trampling anyone else or taking something from someone else or getting in someone's way. But he's saying give yourself the acknowledgement that everyone else has consent, I guess, to compete in the world. And if somebody harms you in their path, it doesn't help to take it personally, because it probably wasn't personal. It's more like they just had, they had their ambitions and their pursuits, and at that time it ran contrary to yours. And it's you don't have to be offended, you don't have to be hurt, but now you know the score. Okay, this fucker goes hard and he hurts people, or I say he, I mean, he's talking about dudes in the gymnasium. But I get what you mean. It's like, if somebody fouls you in basketball, it's like you can get all huffy about it, or you can be like, okay, I'll just avoid them in the future. I wish I could be more like that. I think in the past I've struggled with... Oh! Candles with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Candles. How you doing? Oh! I've struggled with, I think, holding myself to certain societal standards, and then being frustrated when those don't result in a parade. That was supposed to be the agreement. Or frustrated, of course, when other people don't hold themselves to those standards. But they didn't agree to that. And there's no law saying they have to. Where did that guy go? See, it's just one of the, I guess it's a boundaries thing. And that requires knowing your own boundaries and knowing yourself. Sounds like my friend's philosophy, and I hope he increases his self-awareness. Oh, of trying to impress your standards on others, and then being mad when there's no, like, social recounting. That was another thing for me, is like, somebody can be out in the open and kind of like knowingly doing some shady shit, and then like some people get hung up on the lack of there being a social justice, that like this shouldn't be okay. Why is everybody okay with this? And then you kind of become the bad guy by pointing at somebody else and being like, everybody look at what they did. It can be a harsh lesson of life to realize that most people just don't care. Or like the thing that you consider a harm that needs to be addressed and recounted for, other people would just be like, whatever. Like, I do that. That's not so bad. The thing that I had to be brutally honest with myself about was that even if like I think I would tell myself that I held myself to certain moral standards, but I think in practice it pretty much evens out. Like, you can think all day, but in terms of what people actually do, is it really so different? And I think I mean that mostly in terms of like, you would hope that people don't judge you at your worst, but then if you or someone in general starts to fixate on one or two bad acts that someone else did, then that's kind of the same thing. You're kind of just grabbing onto the worst version of somebody, or yeah, I think it's just like a learn your lesson and move on kind of thing. Life got so much smoother for me when I cut my confrontations by 90%. Yeah. After a while with me, it just, I tried a few of them, and it resulted in nothing. And also, like, whatever social or like social backing I think I expected or hoped to receive did not arrive. So yeah, life gets easier. You like pick your battles for sure. Be tough though. It's just a boundaries thing, and then like I guess that's the thing, is I can convince. Maybe I've spent too much time in my own head to be confident of my own boundaries. Oblivion tomorrow? That sounds like it. Probability sounds high. Ooh, cool looking skull. Pretty sure that's what Betruger was flying around. Pretty metal. I'd say that's metal. I think maybe apart from some of the emails, though, this game is kind of critically lacking a sense of fun. 2016 and Eternal are fun. Like, they're goofy. There's an undercurrent of like a smirk behind the whole thing. Into the butthole. Oh, Rom, I'm gonna be head down playing Doom for a while here, and then Dark Ages is gonna come out, and that's gonna be my personality for a while. And then he clacks his shotgun.
That belongs to me.
Okay. Oh, surely we got a grabby gun and throw it back. Why is there no music? Yeah, Doom 3 is kind of lacking in music. I mean, it's mostly environmental audio, and the environmental audio is so superb that I really have no complaints with that. Can't see shit. Fuck. God damn. Huh. The way that like the bullet lags behind, so you have to stop moving for a little bit, and then like a giant orange ball is directly in your field of view, so you can't see anything. I do have the BFG. Can I just shoot it with the BFG? What? Well, I guess it charges faster, but the sound effect is slower. So you still hold it the same amount of time, even though it sounds like it's charging slower. No, no! Okay, got him. Whoops! Whoops! Whoops. What? Am I standing in lava? Oh, there's lava. Does this hurt me though? What the fuck? How do I keep slipping off? I don't understand. I guess is it that small of a fucking platform? Did I fall? I think it's that you like run so much faster when hell time is activated that I'm just like flying right off the edge and not realizing it. Hell time. Hell time. Sure is cool of them to have him just pop up on any... Fuck. It's kinda not great design. Have a boss where you have to look up all the time, and then have a platform you can just run off. I guess it is a final boss, I think. Whoa. Missed? Oh, there we go. Huh. Hmm. 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 Not sure that the BFG is... BFG killing him? Is it really? Whoops! So I think I'm like... I think I'm skipping off the edge sometimes. I feel like I might be ramping off of something occasionally. I'm save, I guess. He just pops up with no sound. What? Dude! There was no sound. What the fuck is that? There's not even like an audio tell? He just silently comes back up on another random location and shoots fireballs at you. That's fucked up. And there's no way you can hear those before they hit. Okay, so he just shoots fireballs forever. Oh, game Largo, there. I think people are just letting me figure it out. That's okay. Oh, in harm's way. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. That was a pleasing little prelude. Oh, shit. Oops. Yeah, I think I just, like, bounced right off. I think sometimes with, like... Can you grab these? You can. Seems like that probably hurt, right? So, okay. That's when I overcharge it. Oh, oops. And there's like a bump on my forehead. Oh, darn it. Threw so many rocks at him. Oh. Rocket! Droosh! Oh! Oh no! Whoa, 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 whoa! You weren't ready for this, were you? Oh. Huh. Oh, okay. You just get eaten. Okay, so this undoes the curse. Yes! So that works. Finally.
Marine? Marine, welcome home.
We did it. Welcome home. Doom is great. Love it all. Peak story. And here come the Bedingles. I'm glad the Bedingles fixed themselves for the end of Doom. How are we doing on points? 705, huh? Not that much left. But it's like all the, oh, use the artifact with Berserk. Punch out 20 enemies in ROE. I didn't find a single Berserk. So, didn't do that one, but... Alright, there's one more thing to do in Doom 3. And that's play the Lost Mission. I don't know what the lost mission is. I don't have any lore about this lost mission. I think I have to relaunch the game so that I can hack out Nightmare and the Lost Mission. Hell yeah. Oh, Shadow JP is redeemed the VIP or ban. Good timing. Good luck. I'm disgusted. Steph is screaming from the other room. Saying, boo. Making me do this. God. Look at me doing this right now. That's it. Banned for an hour. Banned. Banned. Boo. Boo is correct. Boo is the right response to that series of events. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. So now I'm going to look up that console command again. There it is. GLE Nightmare. GLE Nightmare. GLE Nightmare. Nope. Don't run the game. Keep forgetting which one it is. There we go. Boit. 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 See if that does it. Damn it. I was worried about that. I have to wait for it to time out. You interested in the Doom 3 Phobos mod? No. No, got a lot of Doom to play. Boom. And I got a graphic update now too. Now we're we're doing a little sideshow now. Doom RPG, Doom Resurrection, Doom 2 RPG. Handful of mobile games. So we'll see how that goes. I know that there are PC ports of Doom RPG, but I definitely want to try to play the T9 version to start. What the fuck is Resurrection? It's a Doom game for iPhone. I don't know if I'll be able to play that. I'll find that out tomorrow morning, I guess. Let's see. But yeah, we're almost into the good shit. Sigil is a map pack for the original Doom made by John Carmack. John Romero, not John Carmack. John Romero has a couple of notable games that have worked their way into the list. So yeah, it's just another Doom map pack, but I'm curious to see how his map making skills. I've always wanted to play Sigil and Sigil 2 over the this is a good a time as any. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. No Doom board game? No Doom board game. Not a video game. We don't care about video games here. Not playing with rocks and stones and having to use our imaginations. That's stupid. Doom book? Already read them. Although I think there are other Doom books than the one I read. I'm pretty sure there were a couple of... There was at least one, I think, book that came out in the Doom 3 era that I think was about Doom 3. Oops. Click the wrong thing. There we go. Retrieve science. Kill demon.
Bravo team, entry secure.
Is he sniffing? Ooh.
Did you hear that? This is Lee. Give me status. Always clear. There's nothing here, Sam. What the hell?
Nothing here, Sam.
Lead, I'm swinging around left.
Do we get to be that guy? Jesus, alright. I did play Mighty Doom a little bit. I'm hoping to be able to download it again, but I think it's been delisted, so you can't just play it normally. I'm sure I can find an APK to load up on BlueStacks or something. That should be pretty simple. It's not that complicated of a game, but it's fun. And it's cute. Doom cute is its own thing, as I've learned. Oh, we're Cuban. Everybody's Cuban. Mind central control room. Cuban USA. Seems like the cube takes more kills to charge up now. Cube crystals are... Oh, shit. There we go. Cube crystals are woefully empty. Why is it the cube and not the hard thing anymore? Because we finished Resurrection of Evil. I'm playing Doom the Lost Levels. Do barrels count? Turning on the jets a little bit. I was always curious if you could get like momentum going with the cube, which is really that there needs to be enough enemies in a short enough time period so that you can continue rolling like cube use into cube use. Keep your health high. Seems like that's what I'm able to do. It's like even if I take a hit or two, it doesn't matter because I'm constantly getting cube. You know what it is. Green and purple, green and purple. So is this just like a level bit that didn't fit into the original Doom 3? And just decided why not? Jesus. It was a good flip. Is it a bunch of levels? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, it's 8 levels? Oh, okay. That's a lot. All right, I don't know if I'll be able to finish that tonight then. Wait. That's kind of neat. Crosley asks, was this game well received? I think so. Online audiences were pretty critical. People like snarking on it on the internet, but I think I think people by and large are pretty happy with it. People are definitely sharing a lot of positive memories. Not a lot of people coming in and just like making fun of it. I feel like it was more the energy back then. But then again, there weren't streams back then. Internet hating wasn't quite the like pastime that it is now. It wasn't the like organized event. Oh, wasted. No PDA or anything? Doesn't seem right. Yeah, BB-Mon, I'm pretty sure it's just... Oh, you can duck the tentacle guy? I didn't know that. Oh, there we go.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Hi.
I can't believe someone's alive there. You must help me. Time is critical. My name is Richard. Dr. Richard Myers.
Colonel Campbell.
I'm the last one alive from my team. I was working with the engineers there before the connection was lost. I don't know what happened to them, but without your help, we may all die. I hope I can count on you. Here's the situation. We were conducting bi-dimensional tests before the attack, and I've lost control of the communication relays. And now we have a functional teleporter still active in the other dimension. And if it's not destroyed, those creatures may be able to use it to reach as far as Earth. You've got to help me. I've done everything I can here, but I don't have enough power to activate the teleporter on this side. The engineers were working with me to redirect auxiliary power from N-Pro straight to Exus Labs. But now, looks like you're the only one that can help. I'll upload the array instructions to the SSD at your console. There. Take the SSD and find the main power station in Sector 2. Just plug it into the main terminal.
Dude, an SSD? 2005?
There's very little time. Please hurry.
That's mega cutting edge. Alright, well, I have my quest. Hey, Dejan. Good night. I do like fighting games. I haven't played them much, though.
This is the audio log of Chief Alan Rhodes, October 12, 2145. Well, we made significant progress with the field coupler this week. If my calculations are correct, this should provide a considerable boost in the bird's eye. I just wish Myers wasn't so...
I tried to duck, but I didn't hit the right button in time. Did I not pick up the PDA? No? Oh, do I have to do this whole thing still? Connection closed. Okay, no? Oh, there it is.
This is the audio log.
All right, a good save in.
Alan Rhodes. Rhodes, October 12, 2145. Well, we made significant progress with the field couplings. If my calculations are correct, this should provide a considerable boost to the converter's output. I just wish Myers wasn't so damn pushy about this project. Now, to be fair, it's actually Petruger's project. Myers is just trying to follow orders and do his job. Anyhow, what we are doing is extremely complex. It requires us to be firing on all cylinders. Expanding all of the transference data from Delta has been a very difficult process. What he's proposing requires the full use of a single grid array. I'm just glad we have the entire auxiliary unit to work with.
Sure, sure.
My hope is, within the next few weeks, we will be able to prime the main array in parallel and have the auxiliary working at sufficient capacity for the folks over at Nexus Labs. And I think that's all I've got for now. Alan Rhodes signing off.
It was a fun little stutter. I guess it's not really a stutter. I don't know what you call that.
Rhodes, November 15th, 2145. The situation here in Sector 1 is bad. Shortly after getting the auxiliary grid synced with the main array, we experienced a huge power surge. And the output readings are nominal, which leads me to conclude that it's not the auxiliary core. It sounds like a problem with the main array. Regardless, I started hearing screams and gunfire over one of the channels just before our communications went down. Well, we have been trying desperately to get in touch with Myers over in Exus to see what he knows. Several of my technicians have not reported back yet, and my senior technician described a bloodbath near a coolant transfer zone. Following that transmission, his radio went dead, and I've not heard from him since. A few of my other technicians reported seeing strange creatures appearing out of thin air, and none of them have reported back yet. The rest of my team and myself, we just barricaded ourselves into a control room here in Sector 1, and we will continue trying to get communications working, but I don't know how much longer we can stay here. I'll update soon. That's Chief Rhodes signing off.
Love it. Oh no. Don't shoot me. Oh, I got the guy behind me. That was pretty cool. Jesus. God. I see that. My fort. You okay? Looks like he threw up his own spine.
Chris Vargas, November 5th, 2145. Our initial testing on the primary alignment module indicated excessive stress fracturing. I immediately ordered the team to discontinue the tests, and they've been working around the clock to repair the damaged module. Testing will resume once the unit's back online, and I'm pretty confident we'll be ready for next week's load tests for Chief Rhodes. I have also been asked to help Rhodes with the number crunching going on with the transfer data, which I hope to be finished with soon, provided interruptions are at a minimum. Interruptions, like the one earlier this week when Dave Voss, our security officer, insisted I change the code yet again for the cabinet displaying the shotgun my brother sent to me. It's not like I actually used the damn thing. I don't know, maybe the guy is just anal about code regulations. Personally, I heard he failed the Marine entrance exams and resents being relegated to security officer. I sent an email out to the guy with the new code. Vargas, signing off.
You sent an email. Okay, so I guess I have to get that code. Somebody else. Is it 451? No. 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 Not a true game. Not a true game for real gamers. It is, though. It is. Doom is by default. Wait a second. What's the guy's name? Chris Vargas. There's only one other PDA I picked up. There's no Vargas email. Okay. John Cena won a record-breaking 17th World Championship last night. Fantastic. What did he do? Or was there any, like, twist at that point? Did he do something extra villainous after winning? YouTuber Civi11 posted a review of Master Levels of Doom today, reminding me a lot of your playthrough. Happy Demon Hunting. Well, thank you, Strum. Thank you for the super chat. How's the review? I think there's a lot of interesting things to say about Master Levels of Doom 2. Challenging product to review as well, given the given that it's like a compilation of maps from a lot of different makers, so you can't, like, it'd be difficult to judge it as a creative work, because there's not really a whole behind it. Unlike me, you better believe I got a hole behind me. Anyway, we got the code now. Tim Willits is a villain. Why do we hate Tim Willits? What has Tim Willits done? Tim Willits did a heel turn? I'm Tim Willits and I'm here to ruin video games. Yeah. You thought it was competently done, but definitely mean at times, especially the last few levels? Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I don't know that it was necessarily cruel. There was definitely some tricks. And tricks, like pranks, can always ride a very fine line of being like fun for everybody or like malicious. I think there's some things in the Doom maps, especially in the master levels, where it's like, okay, that's just gonna get everyone the first time. And I think to some degree, when you get into like higher level Doom maps, I think they assume that either if you're playing the map for the first time, you're gonna be quick saving a ton, and they almost design around that. And that's what the gotchas are all about, is just like surprising you, but also, yeah, definitely leaning on the fact that you save a lot. But also, if it's for like challenge, then part of the map design is memorizing all those little mean gotchas. And then there's another level of like mastery that you feel theoretically after that. Although I've never quite liked design like that myself. I don't I've never quite liked the... I feel like Sonic as a platformer is kind of like that. It's designed to reward... Like, you can only achieve flow on certain levels, and only then if you've like, memorized the layout. There you are. God, we were, like, doing Ring Around the Rosie. So it, like... There is like an evolution to the experience, but it's one where, like, unlike Mario, it makes its flow state pretty visible. Whoa! Shit and fuck. Switch the gun! God, slow ass gun. I didn't think I had the super shotgun out. Two armor back. Ugh. Whatever. What was that? Look at that, I can just soak a skull bunkin. Okay, I guess we're turning this off now. Nice. God. It's like I'm playing Punch-Out now.
Please insert SSD drive.
Oh, they gave me the grabber?
Drive accepted. Stand by.
Get the grabber and the cube.
Excellent work, Marine. I'm getting a link to the SSD drive. The computer's showing that the auxiliary power unit isn't coming online.
Oh.
It looks like you'll need to prime the flow systems. If you haven't already found one,
these flow systems are tricky.
Nice plasma levitator nearby.
Uh-huh.
Some of the techs call it a grabber gun. Don't worry, this is a common problem with these systems. You should be able to extract plasma from a working conduit and force it into the...
Wow, that's so Portal. Or that's so Half-Life 2, really. Oh my gosh. Really? They're gonna make me grab a glorb and put it into another glorb? Wow. Whoa, that looks cool.
Head to the terminal in the lower level. Hurry, we don't have a lot of time.
Man. Totally forgot about, like, all the Combine stuff you do in Half-Life 2 where you're grabbing orbs and putting them into orb receptacles. Yeah, I played Prey. I played both Preys. I played all Preys. Although, actually, was there an iPhone Prey game? Can't remember. Yep, we're just orbiting and glorbing. Okay. Stuff's cheering, I think. Oh, Doom 3's other song. Oh, we got this guy. Shit. Archvile, he's dead. I shot him with the shotgun. Initiate.
Excellent, that's it. Now, I need you here at the SS Labs. From where you are, head through Mars City sublevel. It's the fastest way.
Sure.
Move quickly.
I'll explain more when you get here.
Hello, Hilly68. Got a demo on your original Xbox when you were a kid? Wish you kept all your old discs? Me too, because then I could convert them into YouTube views. Actually, these days, pretty much all the demo discs have been backed up and you can, like, grab them and play them digitally. That's not fun. We need a totem of the past. Sub-level access. All right. Secret behind me. Behind me. Down there? Oh, I found it. Oh, you just meant in there. Okay. Yeah, that's the other small bit about YouTube chat, even though this question was asked a long time ago, is that chat delay is noticeably longer on YouTube. It's one of the side effects of streaming in 4K. YouTube needs a little extra time to process all them pixels. For a consensus worst Doom game.
Security lockdown is in effect. Service
Huh.
access is restricted.
I guess Doom 3 is probably the blackest sheep. Partial pun there on the blackest. Had the reputation of being far too dark for the longest time. But I think that's just because gamers have wiener eyes. Maybe if they had tough gamer eyes, it wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, the iPhone one. Haven't played that one yet. But I guess we'll see soon enough. Doom TNT and Plutonia might be worse Doom. Yeah. I hesitate to call them bad. Because they were, like, there was design principle there. They were trying to create an experience. And I think their audience was more targeted. For the average player, for sure. Those would be the most unpleasant experiences now. But I can definitely see how the situation would be very different. Like 1 or 2 years after Doom, and maybe like either you don't have an internet connection or you're just really voracious for more Doom content. I think that would satisfy. I think the one thing you can hold against it is there are some design principles that have just kind of gotten better over time. I think there's more elegant ways, even back then, of cueing the player as to what they need to do next. And I do think that like the obtuse nature of the maps, and especially the progression mechanics of some of the maps, was kind of the point. It was a different methodology, I think, of just worrying more about making things that might last or provide an ongoing challenge versus something that's fun for a more limited amount of time. Wom wom. Health always Blonglin and Schlorplin. Weird sound. I really need to backtrack? What's up? I heard you making some sounds over there. Ears. Oh! Is this a reality show update happening? Okay, Steph's got a reality show update. Da 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 da.
Okay, we're winding our way through into another season of Below Deck Australia, Down Under. This time, though, the boat is around Africa, so they're in the Indian Ocean, and it's a bigger boat. which also means that there's a sous chef who's a real son of a bitch. Boy is he is so full of himself. The moment that he feels like he's like, I already want to leave this boat. Like, I don't think I could handle this. And you want to be like, Rotato, like, how could you be in a service industry if you can't deal with one person who, like, the only thing is the chef just like asked him like, hey, you have to clean, like, you've got to do this stuff. And she's like, shit, I was a sous chef for 5 years. I had to go through this. You gotta put in the work. Gotta put in the work. But this dude does not. He's a real, I would spit on him. I don't know. He's annoying. Anyway, what I was making a lot of noise at in the other room is that one of the deckhands was trying to get a jet ski loaded onto the super yacht. By the way, this super yacht also has 2 fucking balconies. Yeah, that like pull out from the boat. But his finger got hooked on one of the things and it legit ripped his thumbnail off. And I was like, ah! It was fucking terrifying looking and horrid. And the doctor had to be like, yeah, you don't have a thumbnail anymore, but you could get a staph infection because of the ocean. And you're just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. They're like, just keep an eye on it. And if you start to see it change color or pus or anything, like, let us know. Or you can't move it. You might need an x-ray. And I'm like, oh my God, this is awful. Why did they do this? But also, the guests that are on this current cruise are, is it Idahoans? It's a dude from Idaho who's an influencer, life coach, entrepreneur. We love ourselves a triple threat. You know what I'm saying? And he said without any irony right now that he was like, I've got to stop eating. A wolf, when it gets hurt in the wild, it stops eating. So that's what I do. If I feel like I don't feel well, I stop eating until I feel well. And everybody's like, oh, yeah. I would look at this man and be like, he has 119,000 followers on Instagram, which I feel like, which I was like, he has nothing. I was like, Lawrence, don't you have that? You're a little under that, right? But still. But like, where's our yacht? That motherfucker's on a yacht. And he's talking about wolves in the wild. He's just, I stop eating until I feel good. Like, wow, what a bit of wisdom. And he keeps talking about, he's like they had canapes on the beach, and he's like, this feels like a rare experience. That's all that I'm about, is rare experiences. And I'm like, God, someone punched this dude in the dick. How tiring. He also was like telling his friends to take photos of him on the like we got to get this Insta story ready. But they were taking like SLR photos to then upload to because they're gonna Photoshop them. So this is the thing. Like, boy. We'll see how things go. I'll let you know if hopefully this stupid sous chef gets fired, because he's a real dick smoke, and you know what? We don't like dick smokes. We don't like it. And I also don't know if deckhand's gonna stay on the boat. Missing a thumbnail. It was really gnarly. It was really gnarly. Okay, giving this back now.
Thank you, Steph, for the update. Yes, what will happen to that dude's thumbnail? I don't know. Well, the thumbnail's gone. Pretty sure that's gone. What Facetune is for? Yeah, pretty soon though, like, it'll just be one person in like a cyber den running like 100 AI multimedia influencer accounts. I do wonder when you can like when influencers don't have to be people anymore. Will it expose anything interesting about the human experience? Or will people just all love the most bland, prettiest, most boring person? You know? I think the thing that somewhat excites me is that like when you're able to connect basically like automated systems to a content farm like TikTok, where people are just constantly like yes-knowing videos with their behavior, then theoretically you can like oh gosh. You can natural selection your way to like the perfect video or the perfect influencer. Right now we're just letting biology do that. We're sourcing the human race for the perfect human being to make online content. And it turns out it's Mr. Beast. But like what image of a human will be landed on for the most liked fake influencer? Many of them are not human. Lots of AI generated stuff on Insta. Oh yeah, OnlyFans, Facebook. Yeah, for sure. I didn't know it was already getting there. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, the perfect shameless influencer. We've already seen what like... Are you gonna let me through? Maybe I gotta boop the door. Nope. Oh, there you go. You do it. I wonder though, when like, so there's this gentleman that she's talking about. I can only assume that he's not a bad looking guy. Whoops. But when hotness can be like summoned, will human hotness matter anymore? On the internet, at least? In person, of course, people will always just treat other people that look good better. So just generally looking good and being fit will always be a buff in life. It'll be a social buff. People will always be nicer to you and do things for you. But I feel like that won't get you as much on the internet like it does now. Maybe it still will. I don't know. Whoops. Reddit created a ton of fake AI profiles. When people called them out, they did a, oh yeah, we did that. Oh, what a, didn't they say it was like an accident or something? But really, they were just testing sentiment. Yeah, that looks cool. Not that many ugly influencers, I'll tell you that. You know, there's some folks that you would definitely not consider conventionally attractive, but they have like a very outgoing or outstanding personality. I mean, that's what's really fun about VTubing, is that it's one way to decouple somebody's physical looks from the quality of their personality. Yeah, when AI can just dream up hot people all day, and all those hot people are then like give a generative. Oh, we got a part 2? We got a part 2. All right, hold on.
Just really very quick. The wolf man, the man who says that he doesn't eat, he was like, yeah, I got a fast, bro. As they all sat down to breakfast, and then he looked at the breakfast and was like, oh, that looks really good. But then he told the server, remember, he's gonna fast. I need you to make me a triple shot oak latte. Make sure it's under 20 calories. Because he's got to fast, bro. He's got to be a wolf. He's got to be a wolf. He's got to be on a chartered yacht, not eating the specialty made chef cuisine, because he's got to be a wolf. He's got to be charged. He's got to be fully ready. He's got to be ready to pounce right off that boat into the water and just start fighting some sort of manta ray until he just makes it his bitch, I guess. Also, all under 20 calories. 20 calories. Triple shot oat latte. Make sure it's only 20 calories.
Nice. So that means exactly 20 calories of milk then. Which is not a latte. That's a ristretto, if you're being generous. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, rocket launcher. Boom glorp. Did I have that? I feel like I probably shouldn't have this PDA yet. Unless it's the same one as before, but I doubt that too. Blum glorp. Try it. Womp womp womp. Yeah. Wolves are always knocking down those triple lattes. Shit. Caffeine is a delightful appetite suppressant, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Be a little more aggressive with the murders, I guess. Did a little dodge thing. Fuck. Stuck. Can't run anymore! God, I hate those fucking rockets. Okay. You looking forward to our eventual Gattaca Society? You think we're gonna get there? We're gonna be all crispered up? I don't know. It doesn't seem like, well, I guess I could see. I think the first wave of that is probably gonna be like, people that rely on AI tools to work, right? The first, like, technology wave that you can't afford to not take advantage of because you'll just be at a competitive disadvantage. I don't know if we'll live to see, like, people needing to biohack themselves into superhumans just to compete. My kids will introduce me to their AI boyfriends. Now that might happen. That seems much more around the corner. Ooh, spooky. No, it's gonna get even spookier when I take the power cell out. So good. Oh, you're playing Doom 3 and you almost have Cube? Enjoy Cube. Treasure it. Treat it well. Respect and admire Cube. Get this man a cube. Oh, Steph has an excellent update. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. Remember that sous chef I told you about? Dick Smoke sous chef? Well, he had been like texting other people because he was like, I don't think I could handle this, man. Like, she's always making me do work. And yeah, the chef is always telling me to clean things and always telling me to do things. And she only even let him cook some food for the guests because he was bitching that he wanted to do it. And then he started bitching, well, can't you help me with like provisions and stuff? Because, you know, I'm cooking for the guests and I'm doing, and she's like, cooking for the guests is optional, my dude. Like, why don't you just take a break then? And he's like, oh, well, now that seems like really, you're just putting me down by telling me to take a break. Yeah, this is what he was. So he went and he started texting. This is charter number 2. He's texting saying, this job's not going to work out. I need another job. Like texting some other friend. So that person got him a job. And he's like, all right, well, I guess I'll finish this charter and like another one, and then I'll leave and go. So after he got that text, he's in the kitchen with the chef, working under her, and she's like, yeah, how about we do this for dinner? And he's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, whatever you want to do. And then he's like, oh, by the way, I've accepted another job, so I'm going to be leaving, but, you know, I'll help you this charter and, like, one more, and then I'm out of here. And the chef's like, have you even talked to the captain about this? And he's like, no. And so she's like, all right. So she went up and she's like, he sucks. You've heard him be shitty. Like, I'm just telling you, he's apparently accepted another job. So Captain Jason immediately walked into the galley and said, pack up your shit, you're out. He's like, if you can't, I don't need you to finish this charter. Like, you just need to go. He's like, not okay. He's like, do you really think that like mid-season, like not even mid-season, you think that you can just start a job and then immediately leave and do that? So Captain Jason, not pleased with it. So it was very good to see that motherfucker get put onto the water taxi and get taken off of this boat. But I wanted to see if he said anything else, and I also decided to take a little visit to Reddit because I wanted to see what happened to this sous chef, because he was a real dick. And somebody, and grain of salt, we don't know, this is Reddit, somebody was like, hey, I actually know the chef that he was texting with. And they said that fool got fired on his next job, and that apparently the chef in the yachty industry, especially when it comes to chefs, they talk to each other a lot. So if somebody is shitty on a charter, they will have a reputation that will not be positive, and they will not find work on boats. So I'm just really happy to think, and not only that, motherfucker had never worked in a restaurant. He was one of those, I'm just self-taught. And I always feel like, look, these kinds of charters, people should have worked on a restaurant before they got on that boat. Like, I really feel like that. Like, they understand, like, how service works, like, doing all, like, I have so much respect for all of the chefs, especially the ones that are like, oh, I've done this for so many years, I've done this, like, hey, man, I get it, good for you. But the ones that come on, they're like, I just do this because I like it. I think that I'm good at it. And you're like, okay, but you need to work in service. Like, you need to understand what service is supposed to be. So I'm really, really hoping that Reddit story is true and that motherfucker got fired and now has difficulty trying to find a job because he was a real shitbag. Like, he needs to be humbled. And even in one of the little moments with the chef and her little confessional thing, it was just kind of like, she's like, look, I was a full of myself sous chef many years ago. I had to be humbled under the chef that I worked. It took me 5 years to earn his respect of like, I have to do things the way that needs to be done in the kitchen and everything. So she's like, I'm just hoping that he gets there. Yeah, that motherfucker didn't. And it just warms the heart to think that he got fired. And you're like, you kind of deserved it. I think you need to get humbled. You need to get kicked. You need to get a little sand in your face to be reminded that, like, no, you got to work. Like, working is part of this. All right, I'm giving this back.
There we go. There's a meritocracy out there somewhere. It's just floating on the ocean. Hold on. Bill, I liked what you said. Captain Jason, he is the Wolverine of the below deck universe. Excellent. I mean, yeah, he's pretty classy so far. Soft spoken but firm. Fair, family man. Helps out around the ship, commands respect.
God, you made it here. I didn't know if you could with all those things out there. Look, we don't have much time. These creatures are spreading throughout the base, and if we don't act quickly, all could be lost. I understand you have a lot of questions, but I can't answer them right now. All I can say is we need to get the teleporter in the next chamber working. But to do that, I need you to find a plasma inducer for the stabilizer bank. There's one in engineering. Now, if you head through the service tunnel, you can reach it. I'll unlock some doors. There. That will give you the necessary...
There.
Now, please, get the inducer and hurry back. We don't have a lot of time. Please hurry.
Alright, well, despite all of the man's insistence that this is a very high stakes and immediate problem, I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow. It's getting late, folks. It's getting late. Unless this is like the end right here, or I'm like 10 minutes away. You have cube? You've attained cube? Good for you, Dirt Master. I knew you had it in you. But I'll be back tomorrow again with I'll update the chart, that's for sure. And we'll finish up the Lost mission, and then dive into Doom RPG. I kind of don't expect Doom RPG to be that long. It was a mobile game from like 2005. And yeah, I'm wrapping it up. Oh, we got another update though. Caged Money, thanks for gifting a sub to Dirt Master. That's a good cube sub. But Steph's got a final update for us. Final update.
I feel like this episode is just giving me life. It's giving me so much this evening. So much. I ended the last season and it wasn't nearly as entertaining as this entrepreneur, wolf, whatever man. He's literally on some sort of Zoom call with like 30 people while he's on this yacht, while another man is filming him talking about how you've just got to push through. Like, that's how you become a hero. Like, that's how you just got to overcome the challenges. You know, the challenges are just hurdles. They're just hurdles that you got to jump over, and you just got to do it. And you got to lead through it. Well, that's an interesting question. I don't know why men have difficulty communicating. I mean, we're just animals. Like, he's just going off on this call on a yacht, literally while his friends are hanging out on a hot tub, like, in their swimwear. And I was like, maybe if the dude had a piece of bread, he'd be a little more chill, but instead of the, like, 3 lattes with oat milk, but make it 20 calories, like, just have the Avo toast, my man. Even get an egg. Buff dudes like eggs, right? They like the protein. He could have been like that one dude that was on the charter yacht that was like, I would like 5 scrambled eggs and 3, did he say, was it over medium or was it, yeah, I think like, yeah, that man ordered 8 eggs. 8 fucking, just for him. So he could be like that dude. That dude seemed like he had better spirits, wasn't talking about the wolf inside of him. But anyway, it's amusing. I just thought I'd share.
He didn't talk about the wolf inside because he didn't have a wolf inside. Ah! His wolf was well fed and lame. Not gay at all. Inside of me are 2 big gay wolves. Yeah. One is gay, the other is gay. I am gay. Took care of mouth. No problem. Alright. Throwing down a save. All 8 levels take an hour. I think I've been going for like 45 minutes, so it's probably close, but whatever. Thanks for watching, folks. We'll be back tomorrow with more Doom content. And then Wednesday I should be able to put down some Doom streaming. But then I'm off. Then I'm off on a whirlwind adventure for the weekend. And then I'll be back next week. So I gotta get in the Doom in time while I can. We got a lot of Doom to play, as evidenced by this graphic. But we can do it, I think. I just have to be principled and focused. And we have to stay in starvation mode. Only 20 calories at a time until all the Dooms are done. All right, thanks for watching, folks. Have a great rest of your night, morning, afternoon, whatever it is, and I'll see you all next time. Oh, what up, everybody? All right. Thy yogurt consumed. I have some lean proteins in my system now. I also brushed my teeth because I forgot to do that this morning, and you've got to brush your teeth. All right, let's keep going. Going on the lost mission. Oh, you bitch. Ye bitch. It has. Almost lost it. Oh, you gotta go to bed, Thornius. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you have restful slumber. My nose is so itchy right now. Hey, Iceman. How you doing? Ah. Whoop. Okay. Grab a little hot save. You betcha this is Doom 3 bagel crusts. Gotta find that plasma inducer. Doom 3, and we are on the hunt for a plasma inducer. Had an okay day at work. Recent ex-girlfriend has been harassing me recently. Ugh! That's frustrating. Yeah, I don't know what you, I've never really been in that situation. I'm getting dogged by an ex. It feels spiteful, like you're just trying to fuck with me. No? Yeah, that's kind of that's pretty much how I dodged it most of the time. You can't have a shitty ex if you never date in the first place. That Hutchie mode is amazing. There's nothing over here. Come on. What's going on? What gives? There's got to be something in this room? This is where the cool sound is playing. Is this a door? No? To shoot it? Oh, I bet. Yep, there we go. Shoots so many bullets. You like get on a shooting tear. And that's when you have to like perfectly side strafe and have enough room to do it. Or to shoot his ass to death. But yeah, monster closet.
You have the inducer. I'll unlock some doors so you can make it back through operations.
Just enough room for one demon to stand quietly until it's their turn. Invited me to play VR. She had a group she was in and decided to interrogate me. Oh, okay. Decided to interrogate me. The group turned on her. She got mad, blamed me, and left everyone. That sucks. Well, you're not responsible for what other people do.
Jesus. Over here.
Yeah. And, you know, like it's kind of normal to get rattled in situations like that. I'm sure she's figuring out how to handle her feelings and stuff. Travis Folsom.
Travis Folsom.
Travis Folsom.
Supervisor for the Exis Labs facility. We recently reached substantial completion on the facility's engineering sector and began work on the environmental systems sector early. At this rate, we should be able to impress the big boys up at Central Authority and score our completion bonuses. Last week I reviewed the construction documents and found another item where we can cut costs. My glass subcontractor mentioned that some pressure seals for the exterior windows can be replaced with much cheaper mix-up seals. I submitted the alternative material selection to the base architect for review. On our Tuesday progress meeting, he argued the mix-on seals aren't up to spec. He complained that those seals are inferior.
Oh my god, this dude's gossiping about seals.
Fancy hotel. Hey, guess what? I was building shit before he was born. Anyway, I managed to get the mix-on seals ordered. I bypassed the directly to corporate. We'll be installing the exterior window environmental in a week and I'm so convinced the glass and seals will hold up that I'm gonna take a rocket launcher, test it on those windows. That'll show the stupid architect. Folsom out.
I don't know why, but I actually really enjoy hearing an old man complain about his job while I'm playing Doom. I guess that's what I am to everyone else all the time. I am the voiceover of somebody just rambling about the government. Win558, thanks for the sub. Oh, Iceman, you waiting for payday so you can get Oblivion? Oh, actually, I have a code for it. Steam code for Oblivion. And since you said that, let's do a giveaway. I was gonna give it away anyway, but you've seeded it. You've willed it into reality. This doesn't guarantee you'll win, by the way, but it is what it is. Actually, let me make double sure. I'm pretty sure I got a code. I also have a code for. Hold on, I'm being reminded now. Because I have Game Pass, so I don't need the Steam code. And then there's another code I have. I'm pretty sure I have a PS5 code for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yes, I do. So hopefully somebody can get a game that they want here. Right. On a little radio. Before I find that button, here we go. I wonder what that was for. Dr. Goodloving is such a good name. Okay. Dr. Spaceman, thanks for the sub. Doom doom doom. All right. This is for Oblivion. Steam code for Oblivion. If you'd like to win one of those, type in Todd into chat. And it'll enter you for a code. Simply Todd. Let that go for a while. I heard pod too. No, Todd. T-O-D-D. Gamer Uncle Todd. Sweet Todd. This pert, mischievous, boyish smile. Is that with a capital T or lowercase? I'm pretty sure either one will work. But you'll see your name show up on screen if it recognizes you. Todd. I don't remember your homeboy ever dropping a number in his voicemail. Todd wants you to buy Oblivion as many times as you bought Skyrim. And you know what that means? That means you're gonna buy Oblivion. All but one of you, that is. Oh no! Todd! How could Todd have abandoned me when I needed him? Oh! I feel so abandoned. Who's laughing now? Todd is laughing now. I hope Todd, like, poured a stiff snifter full of apple juice and is relaxing and, like, relaxing in a beanbag in his office. Appreciating a moment on top again. You earned it, Todd. You earned it, and I couldn't be happier. When you succeed, we all succeed, so we raise you up. Is the Steam code signed by Todd? You'll have to take a little whiff of it and let me know. Does it smell of Todd? Does it ooze essence of Todd? Yeah, a stiff yoo-hoo? This is what life is worth living for, muses Todd as he cracks the aluminum seal on a yoo-hoo. Ah! Ah! Come on! Todd! Alright, let's pick a winner. Who's gonna win this code? It's... Ooh, Itoi 13. An interesting name. And one that can't at all be linked back to me and accused of any insider trading. Blam. All right. Well, we have one more giveaway. Assassin's Creed. This is for PS5. If you want to win Assassin's Creed on PS5, type ninja into chat. It also has a code for the pre-order bonuses. So there's 2 codes, technically 2. Don't freak out on me when I send you 2 codes. But there are 2. One is for goodies. You're gonna want the goodies, alright? Oh, Iceman has redeemed a trading card. Just bleed me dry, why don't you? We'll get you a card, we'll get you a card. do it, Todd. Don't you dare. Todd! Okay. I picked up a PDA or anything, did I, in here? Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I did.
This is Bernice Tooley, operations coordinator stationed in
Dumb employees.
I would like to file my third formal complaint to Central Authority about the problems with the work environment here.
Oh, they're complaining about people throwing the chairs around?
Increasingly difficult to be productive while construction is going on throughout the facility. The construction workers are rude, lack common courtesies, and are overtly sexist. They use our office space as an unauthorized shortcut and track dirt and debris as a result.
Hold on. Sorry. Closing that email. Oh no, I shouldn't have closed that. Okay, it's back.
In addition to their mess, they insist on drilling and hammering during our core staff hours. Some of them have repeatedly made inappropriate comments that clearly fall. When I approached the construction supervisor to remedy the situation, he told me in no uncertain terms to mind my own business. Actually, his exact words were, "Don't worry your pretty little head about it." We are already on edge with the unexplained events and add this insult to our tight schedule.
Julian!
Too much to bear.
Thanks for the sub.
If I cannot persuade Central Authority to take this complaint seriously, I'd like to remind them of Section 20, Paragraph 9 of UAC's Facility Regulations Code. It clearly states our employee rights, and we do not need this nonsense. I suggest you reprimand the individuals responsible and take adequate measures to ensure it doesn't happen again. Do not make me involved. Bernice Tooley, signing off.
Damn, she's pissed. Yeah, still talking, huh?
I hope this thing is working.
Oh yeah, Oblivion's the talk of the town. Everybody's buzzing about it.
Something is happening here.
Pretty exciting times.
No one knows what's going on. The power is going crazy. We can't communicate with Central Administration, and I've heard something like screams. I don't know. It was so disturbing. Okay, my assistant left me, and I'm all alone here. Are acting just crazy.
Jesus.
I think
Ooh, chomped. It's really pretty. You're in the Imperial City currently. Yeah, I have to admit, Unreal was looking mighty fine in some of that footage. Also, the stream was in like 4K and the video quality was really, really good. So yeah, it looks, it looked unreal. Blah, 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 blah. Exactly, Joe. That's a looker though. I think for that reason alone, I'm kind of interested to check it out. Pierce Allen, thank you for the sub. 55. You said it. You done said it. Everybody's gooning over it. Yeah. I was too young to experience it when it came out. Julian, I'd be really curious to hear what you, if you get around to playing it or if you ever care.
Excellent. You're back.
It would be really fascinating to hear what you think about it. Somebody who doesn't have the attachment. Because I feel like I'm not as... It wasn't that transformative a game for me as it is for a lot of people.
It's very powerful, and it has a range that could lead those demons all the way to Earth. I would disable it myself, but it requires 2 people to do it. One person at the outpost to initiate the teleporter, and another person here to transmit a power surge to destroy it.
Great, okay. Let's draw the winner for Assassin's Creed. Who's gonna win? Shablam! It's Invisible Man, 1921. You'll be getting a whisper, Twitch whisper with the codes. Like I said, it's 2 codes. One for the game and one for pre-order bonus. All right. Thank you, folks. Oh, J-Rel. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. And thank you all for watching the stream. Congrats to the winners. It's always nice to spread some games around.
I know it's a lot to ask, but you'll need to go to the other dimension, find the remote outpost, and initiate the startup sequence. You're our only hope of defeating this evil. I've got the teleporter ready to go.
Ooh, Booska 64. The good Lord of Gaming smiles upon me today. Got my hands on a 9070 XT. They're planning on upgrading. Oh, hold on. Planning on upgrading from a 2070 Super at the end of the year, circa February 2020. Ooh, you got some good gaming in your future then. Speaking of good gaming, Nimble Walrus, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Oh, how tough am I? Got one. Very nice. Thank you all. Thank you all for gifting so many subs. Nice little explosion of generosity. Appreciate it. Like a Doom rocket exploding in my face.
It's over there on the console. Please take it.
Okay.
The world needs to know the truth.
Yeah, I think it's Paul aiding the Colonel Campbell, basically. Much. Thank you for gifting a sub to Noodle Mixing Sound. Yeah, it's all squishy and squirmy. I can hear that name. God, it's so quiet.
I don't know who'll be hearing this, but I wanted to avoid the disaster at Mars City. What has been unleashed across this space is an unimaginable evil.
Okay.
And we only have a slight chance of stopping it. The research I participated in was the next step in teleportation. To give context to my research, back in 2115, UAC researchers discovered an ancient Martian civilization. At the Urbis dig site, they found a Martian teleportation device. It was non-functional, and all attempts to start it proved fruitless. It took many years, but the researchers managed to learn enough from the device and other wall carvings to reverse engineer it. The first prototype teleporter, codenamed Project Mercury, was built in Delta Labs and became operational in 2139. This teleporter was only capable of short distance travel and limited quantities of matter transference. It could only teleport a single test subject, small animals and chimps usually, across a room. Once testing intensified and technical data increased, we were able to fabricate more powerful teleporters. In Delta Labs Sector 3, Project Gemini managed to increase teleportation across greater distances. In addition to the increased range, we found we could begin transporting human-sized subjects. It was during this stage we began to see the effects of opening up these portals to that strange dimension. Our scientific curiosity overruled the obvious warnings, and under Dr. Malcolm Betruger's direction, we continued experimenting. On Project Apollo, the engineers developed a room-sized teleporter in Delta Lab Sector 4. It was capable of teleporting a small-sized team to destinations.
Holy cow, this is long.
I have the teleporter sequence already configured. Just activate the main console. When you reach the outpost, I'll communicate with you. Good luck.
Activated. Teleportation will commence in T-minus 3.
Still talking. Listening to my podcast, flying through an anus. Lance Denton, thanks for gifting a sub to Lestat. I can't start that podcast over.
My name is Dr. Richard Meyer.
Welcome to Mars, Marine.
My name is Dr. Richard Myers, and I'm a research specialist stationed in Nexus Labs.
Blah, 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 blah.
I wanted to alert someone the disaster of Mars City.
Hurry.
What has been unleashed across this place is an unimaginable evil, and we only have a slight chance of stopping it. The research I participated in.
Creepy baby sounds.
Back in 2115,
UAC researchers discovered an ancient Martian civilization. Early citizens, they found it was non-functional, and all attempts to start it ceased. It took many years. And other wall companies reverse engineered. The first prototype, codenamed Project Mercury, was built in Delta Labs and became operational in 2139. This teleporter was only capable of short distance travel and limited quantities of matter transference.
Still gabbing. I may get around to playing Oblivion eventually. But, I'm under a bit of a time crunch as I'll be doing some traveling. So, I got time to goof it up with non-Doom games. Oh, God, I don't think I... Oh, I did save, okay.
Once testing intensified and technical data increased, we were able to fabricate more powerful teleporters.
Akatosh.
Project Gemini managed to increase transportation at cost greater.
Akatosh.
In addition to the increase,
Where am I going? Arizona.
human-sized
Going to Tiki Oasis. It's the smaller Tiki convention compared to San Diego's Tiki Oasis.
overruled the obvious warnings. And under Dr. Malkovich's
Yeah, pretty much Steph and I are gonna lounge it up by the pool, enjoy some fruity cocktails, take it easy for the weekend. I may squeeze in some Doom streaming while I'm gone though. Maybe. Hey, it's my vacation too. I can do what I want. I don't know though. Like, hotel room streams usually suck. Like, the internet's bad. The setup's bad. Like the audio's not good. We'll see. We'll see. It's really down to just like, will I have just a massive gap of time with nothing to do? I definitely don't want to lug around a lot of gear and set it up and string wires all over the hotel room. Like, that's just not fun. Can be like the Paris stream. It could. But like in that situation, I was in Paris. I probably should have just gone around and seen the city. But yeah, it's be on a video call with your dad. No, I think I'd probably just use my like VTuber setup. That way I really only have to bring a mic and I don't have to worry about a webcam or anything. He is still talking.
This other dimension was hell itself. By the time I realized his plan, the Trigger had started the invasion. Since the X's teleporter hadn't reached sufficient functionality, I assumed the Trigger decided to launch the demon invasion on Mars without it. However, the Hell Outpost teleporter is operationally ready, and it's only a matter of time before Vitruger decides to use it. I'm going to try to reach Chief Engineer Rhodes in the Info facility to divert enough power to Exis.
Oh, hell yeah. Got me a hype chest. Open that shit up.
And with a little luck,
nice.
we need a big enough power surge to destroy it from here.
Oh, he's done. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for gifting all those subs.
Richard Myers, signing off.
Oh, now he's done. Okay. Yeah, look at how big this arena is. You didn't see anything like this in Doom 3. Pretty cool though. Just wish there was a way to turn on auto run. It's funny, like even with like infinite sprint, you're still like a fraction of your basic speed in Doom Eternal. How many are we dealing with here? Have you been Doom Guy for Halloween yet? No, I haven't. I feel like I'd have to wear a muscle suit or get like outrageously thick to do it justice. Maybe that's what I should motivate myself with. Being a big beefed out Doom Guy for Halloween. Doom 3 scared your pants off? Ooh. Well, now I know what to do on our first date. Damn it. Damn you, baby. Fuck. Yeah. I need more outstanding displays of generosity like that so I can buy steroids. Critically important that I buy and use steroids right now. The stream will be so much more enjoyable if I have more muscle mass. You got the roid fund? We all benefit from this, okay? It's an investment. Yeah, low latency. Pretty outrageous how the level of fidelity and graphics and gameplay and richness of the audio-visual experience comparing Doom 1 to Doom 3. Which was, yeah, 11 years? It's really... It's almost not fair how fast games used to move. Through the 90s and I want to say most of the aughts. Like, games were just, every year was like, some fundamentally new thing was happening. Things have mellowed out a lot since then. Now we just have, like, an explosion of availability and affordability, I think. But still, it was, like, super exciting to live through those days when design was, like, racing with technology. You would get more powerful hardware, like, year over year that would enable all new kinds of ideas. It's better this way, I think, objectively speaking, but still, like, having to, like, going through it and waiting for things and believing in magic. Really fun time. And, like, the single games that would really come out and do something new. Big butthole up there. Quality butthole. Modified butthole. Oh, your trading card. I'm so sorry. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Let's draw that. Yeah, apologies. I get distracted. It occurred to me after I finished streaming last night that somebody gifted a lot of subs while Stephanie was talking, and I'd made a mental note to acknowledge it and thank the person. But I just blanked. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Never want anyone to feel left behind. Let's draw your card. Here is your card, Iceman. Where is it? Where is it? I'm extra randomizing it. There. No! Arr, stupid infidels! What an excellent panel. Looks like the infidels are tackling Redface. And on the back, a portion of another panel. Wow! The main gullets are nearly gorged. We all remember when the main gullets were nearly gorged. Okay, well, that's a card. This is Plasm, I think. It's something, man. Congrats on that very cool and very rare card. Very valuable as well. And yeah, apologies again about getting to do that. Okay. They should re-release Morbius. Yes, they should. Yes, they should. They should re-release Megalopolis is what they should do. I want to see it again. I want to see it again in theaters. Let me do it. There's actually no way to watch it right now, I don't think. Otherwise, the Megalopolis 4K Steelbook would be happily residing in my home. Oops! No rockets. Really nothing that can kill these guys faster? Let's try this. I got the Stompy Rock. All the enemies look so smooth. No cellulite at all. This is why people sign their souls away to Satan. The smooth skin. I do like these hell environments though. The oozing walls. Do headshots do more damage in this game? I don't think so. But one of the like technologies of this game is kind of it's per pixel hits. So like if you shoot an enemy, they'll like react to it wherever they get shot. There's like a physics system about it. So it tracks where enemies get shot, but I don't think it does it for damage. I think it only does it for like animations. I could be wrong. I could be so wrong about that. Yeah, some games don't care about headshots. I mean, yeah, Doom is certainly one of them. I mean, Doom 1. Good lord. You were lucky if you hit it, much less, it didn't really matter where, you know. And I think that's, I really do think that's the case for this. Yeah, no, I didn't read passive aggressiveness or anything like that. A dead end, could it be? Oh, that's a door. Oh, okay. Haha, how droll. Whoa! Ugh. Which redeem has the Gulf War cards? I guess both, technically. They've been added to the like normal pool. So if you want to draw if you draw a random card, you might get a Gulf War one. But I think there are also new Gulf War packs to open. So shit. But yeah, it's all luck of the draw, exactly. Yeah, you didn't see a second Hell Knight coming, did you? Oh, it's a little elevator that goes up, and then there's another Hell Knight. It's like a waiter's elevator, dumb waiter, but for Hell Knights. Whoa. And now we're dooming. It does feel pretty good in this game when you get up some speed and you get some resources and it's like spawning in new enemies as you're killing the old ones. What the fuck? That was weird. Shit. Shouldn't have dedicated to that. Whoa. Oh! Jeez. Oh, okay. You want me to go this way? Yeah, I thought they like did a better job delivering on the hell environments in the expansion here. Bigger fights and more open rooms. There wasn't a lot of feed. I don't remember there being a lot of chatter about the expansion pack, but that's kind of how it goes usually. I wonder how popular it was. Oh, it's a cool Doom boat. Time to ride the Doom boat. Although I guess this is Lost Mission. I've never played this part before. Whoa. It was squelchy. Cool, cool. see. That'll work. God, it gets so loud. Ugh. That IMAX rumble. Ooh. Hey, floppy disk repair man. Yeah, just playing through some of the bonus content in Doom 3. Ooh, neato. Does anyone know what the story of these levels are? Was it unused content from the campaign, from the expansion? Maybe Panic Button added it? I don't know. Ooh. What was that? Oh. Oh! You the Doom guy, you tell me. Well, this is how I become the Doom guy though. I absorb other people's power. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure Google would get to the bottom of this pretty quickly. Whoa. Oh, is it like a stomper? Oh, it's a stomper. Cool. Is there a cooldown on the Razor Cube thing? It's not a cooldown. It refreshes every certain number of kills. I don't remember exactly how many. I've never really counted it out. It's an amount. I think they're behind me. Shit! For real? Why didn't he die? That is confusing. Put so many bullets in that fucker. I swear there's one behind. Maybe it's the cacodemon that I'm hearing. Is it 6? That feels right. Cacodemon? Exactly. Cacodemon. You got it. You understand. Ah! That's how they said it at WrestleMania? They were talking about cacodemons at WrestleMania? Was it an announcer or something? Oh, this is neat. Ooh. Also, hey Zezanizzle, hey Love Black Girls, how are you doing? Ooh. Rage room. Cool. Wonder if there's an achievement for that. My non-showing achievements. Oh yeah, there is. And the Rage logo. Why would that be there? I guess if it was it like id Software content post Doom 3? They were working on Rage at the time? Let me go down there. Whoa, whoa, okay. Yeah, this part just seems a little unfinished. Oh, BFG edition came out a year after Rage? Oh, was this on BFG edition? Okay. I'm just wondering more like what time was this map made?
Okay, Marine. I'm receiving your signal from the communication relay.
Because the map sensibility seems a little different than the main campaign.
It should only take a few minutes to get to full power, and then I'll be able to send the search to destroy it. Watch your back.
There's gonna be demons.
I'm seeing disruptions in the energy waves. Marine, there are things moving your way. Look out!
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This should be interesting, just like a big fight in an open area. Oh!
There's a redox modulation form. It might cause a transference wave.
Man, the Half-Life shit continues.
Oh no. I've lost control of the modulation.
Also, they're gonna like warp me through a bunch of arenas. I'm down with that. Where'd you, hey.
I think I've stabilized it.
Okay.
I'm showing the teleporter there at 75%. Just a few more minutes, and I should be able to send the surge. Wait a minute. I'm reading something in an incoming transference wave. Marine, something big is headed your way.
Whoops. Ran off the edge.
I should be able to send the surge. Wait a minute.
Wait. I love running off the edge the second a large monster is around.
Something big is headed your way.
I can't stand staying on solid ground. Can't stand it. Ah! Like the slow-mo tongue roll out of the mouth.
Hurry! Get to the center of the teleporter.
Oh, is that what I do? Okay. Na. Let the games begin.
Dark star lowering to surface.
Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Actually, the Doom 3 theme is kind of like that.
Visual looking to pick up.
Nice work, Marine.
You did it. Yay! At least the bedinkles work now. Nice job, Marine. All right, well, that's Doom 3 on Nightmare. Checked off the list. We've earned our bedingles. How many bedingles did that get us? Oh, 720 out of 1,000, huh? Oh, wait. What? All the Lost Mission ones, Marine Recruit. Oh, does Lost Mission not stack? The other one's stacked. That's bizarre. Wait, huh? Maybe it just hasn't updated. That's bizarre. Yeah, the new ones aren't in here. Okay. Oh, Game Bar, what are you doing? What are you doing, Game Bar? Anyway, Doom 3's rad. Near the end of Lost Mission, I could kind of see the map design kind of falling apart. Although I don't necessarily mind, like, I didn't mind the, like, big winding path with just a ton of enemies on it. It did feel pretty good to just grind up a lot of enemies. Because a lot of Doom 3 is a lot more paced. It'll give you like 2 enemies and then 2 more, and then that's it. Or like a series of 3 spawn-ins and that's it. Yeah, Game Bar is flawless. Weirdly, like, Game Bar's flaws are that it's too in the background. It always errs on the side of like not sending an alert or not updating. Yeah, what's your deal, man? What if I see all my achievements? Didn't do shit. Oh. Okay, it shows it there. Okay, only 6. Jeez. That's tough because that's all like collection stuff. That's the hallway thing. And then that's, I never even found a Berserk in Resurrection of Evil. So I'd have to do a guide or something to figure that out. All right, Doom 3, done. Even though I already exploded it. It's now been exploded again. Let's move on to the next game, Doom 2 RPG. This is a pretty huge leap of time here, which is weird. There's a lot of Doom products released throughout the years at the beginning, and then it really slows down. You can see how, like, game development itself got way more complicated and took a lot longer. But yeah, we're going from 2005 all the way up to 2009. This game also has a PC port that runs off of the original game assets, and that's what we'll be playing. And I'm excited for this because this looks like it's an even more intense RPG style game. So it'll be curious to see just how hard they go. But I'll be right back because I'll click over and set it up. See you in just a moment.